Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahotsav program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college. It is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a two-day international conference in the concept artificial intelligence from theory to impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahosava program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college, is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all, welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a 2-day international conference in the concept Artificial Intelligence from Theory to Impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the Principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahotsav program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college, is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a two-day international conference in the concept Artificial Intelligence from Theory to Impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the Principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahosava program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college, is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all, welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a 2-day international conference in the concept Artificial Intelligence from Theory to Impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the Principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahotsav program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college. It is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a two-day international conference in the concept artificial intelligence from theory to impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remain committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College
Computer Science. A warm welcome to the second day of the International Conference. We will begin the sessions. Immediately the performance by the students in the Chande Vadana. I request all the paper presenters to hand over their soft copy to our technical team. Mr. Mithun sir, please submit your PPT to Mr. Mithun sir. Now I would like to invite our student to perform Chande.
Earned an A+ grade from NAC in its fourth cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer
Thank you, dear students, for your wonderful performance. Let's start the first session of the day, paper presentation. This session will feature a series of paper presentations that highlight AI and ML in attendance to guide our discussions. And Professor Disha D.N. as the chair and co-chairpersons of the session. I request Professor Rajamurthy sir to escort them to the dais. First of all, I would like to welcome the chairperson of the session, Dr. Shashidhar Kiniki, Professor and Head of the Department of MCA, Srinivas Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome the co-chairperson, Ms. Disha D.N., Assistant Professor, Department of AI and ML, MGM Institute of Technology, NITTE, Dean Udupi University, NITTE. Welcome you, madam. Now I request Ms. Sumalata, Department of Computer Science, to introduce Dr. Shashidhar Kiniki to the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce Dr. Shashidhar Kiniki, a highly esteemed professor and head of the Department of MCA at Srinivas Institute of Technology, Mangalore. With over 16 years of experience at the institute, Dr. Kiniki has been a pivotal figure in the academic community. He brings with him a wealth of knowledge in subjects like database management, data mining, software engineering, and data modeling, to name a few. Dr. Kiniki is not only a subject matter expert, but also a proven leader, known for his exceptional interpersonal and team building skills. His teaching methods have consistently earned him accolades for their effectiveness and clarity. Prior to his current role, Dr. Kiniki served as a system analyst at PA College of Engineering, where he combined his teaching responsibilities with hands-on server management and project work. His academic journey is marked by his PhD in data modeling and ECRM reflecting his deep commitment to research and knowledge creation. Currently, he is guiding 3 PhD students, further contributing to the academic growth of his field. Dr. Kinney's ability to communicate complex ideas effectively has made him a respected educator and mentor. We are indeed honored to have him with us today. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Shashidhar Kinney. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam, for the brief introduction. Now I request Mr. Vivek, Department of Computer Science, to florally welcome the Dr. Shashidhar Kinney. Thank you, sir. Now I request Mr. Damodar Pai, Department of Computer Science, to introduce Ms. Disha DN.
Good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce co-chairperson of today's paper presentation, Ms. Disha DN. Disha DN is an assistant professor with over 8 years of teaching experience and 1 year of industry experience at Hewlett Packard Research and Development, specializing in the data center domain. Her thesis focuses on the generative AI and healthcare application related to inherited diseases. She has published extensively in both conferences and journals. She serves as a single point of contact for Intel Digital Readiness and Dell Technology, overseeing the Intel AI for Youth initiative across NITTE, deemed to be university. Madam Disha also holds the research expertise role with the Rakuten Private Limited in Bangalore, contributing to the development of novel LLMS. Additionally, she is a joint grant applicant and project collaborator with the Hamad University, Qatar, in the domain of artificial intelligence. She is a member of Center of Excellence in Artificial Intelligence at the NITTE University. She is also a project collaborator with Karnataka Government Kusamma Shambhu Shetty Memorial Haji Abdullah Mother and Child Hospital, Udupi, where she is involved in the deploying federated learning-based project. Her major research interests focus on generative AI and prompt engineering, federated learning. Once again, welcome you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Ms. Shilpa, Department of Computer Science, to florally welcome the madam. Thank you, madam. Now I request chair and co-chairpersons, please occupy their respective seats in front of the stage. All the paper presenters will be given 6 + 2 minutes to present their papers. Now I welcome the first presenter of the day, Mr. Srihari, paper titled Summarizer Using BART Model. Srihari, MGM College, Udupi.
Good morning, everybody present here. I, Srihari of 2nd MSc, presenting before you the paper of text summarization using BART model. So, to begin with, in today's era, we are flooded with data. Data is being generated in a drastic manner. So, but we lack time for going through those data. we want everything as summarized. We want the essence of that. So that's why we have built a web application using BART model. So what it does is, so amidst this backdrop, we introduce our innovative web app. So it uses a model called BART model, bidirectional and auto-recursive transformer. So there is a concept of attention in text summarization, where you give input data and the model thoroughly reads those data from left to right and right to left. This is called bidirectional attention. So let us elaborate the algorithm of BART model using an example. We can see here about the climate change paragraph. It's a large paragraph. We can summarize it by seeing that paragraph. But for humans it's easy, but for machines it's not a cakewalk. So we have to make machines understand those paragraph and extract summary out of it. So first one is input text preparation. So when we get a paragraph, it has to be processed. So it contains many punctuations and stop words like and or, like this word don't essentially like add meaning to the sentence. They don't hold the context of the sentence. So that's why we have to remove that and give it to the model as a document or raw text. So in BART model, it works on encoder-decoder basis. For encoder, the processed text is passed and it reads it from left to right and right to left by direction and sends those results to the decoder. So in decoder, the model tries to predict the next possible words. So let us see how it predicts the words. So the first word, climate. Using that word, we can have climate change, and using climate change, we can have further words. This is how it summarizes, it generates the summary of that paragraph. So we can see here in 2 lines, it's a summarized format. It's a good summarization. By seeing that, we can manually evaluate it. But we have also evaluated it through rogue scores, F1 score, recall and precision. So at first we went for T5 based model. So here we didn't get summaries up to the mark. So it was not up to our expectations. So we transferred to BART model. So here we can see that BART model gives a meaningful summary of those large paragraphs. So we can see here that text statistics, where generally F1 score, recall and precisions are higher than of BART model are higher than E5 based model. So it's a graphical representation. So the taller pillars are of BART models. So they are better. BART model is better. So in upcoming enhancement, we will add more machine learning features. We will try to explore more efficient models for text summarization like BART, and we will try to explore that. So these are the papers we have referred. They gave insight about how BART and T5 based models summarize the text. So thank you.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What is the maximum size of the text you can process it?
In our web application, we have given it as 500 words.
500 words?
Yes.
Because even if it is the para is long, how do you pre-process the data to a given this thing size? If you have 500, how do you think it will give a clarity about what you are going to summarize?
Yes, sir.
That is one lapses in the whole thing, because it has to do that. And the front end you are not talking about, only in the back end process you will be talking about. Front end, how do you input the text?
So we have used HTML, CSS and JavaScript in our
That is okay. That is to have a web page, right?
Yes.
Web page, right? But how that web page will be taken into a back end and it will process?
We have used Flask model, sir.
Flask. Okay. But how do you pre-process the text? Given pre-processing stages you are not talking about.
If it contains any table, it prompts the user to remove those tables. And if it contains too many stop words, it prompts the user to remove those stop words and
how you are going to remove the noise from the text? Noise from the text. That is important here, because it has to conclude everything and it has to summarize.
Yes, sir.
That is one thing, please look into.
Okay.
Work is good. I am not discouraging, work is good. Fantastic. Only thing you have to refine your work.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
So, my major concern is, are you using the machine learning here?
Yes, ma'am. NLP. We have used.
If you are using the natural language processing, can you just tell what are the pre-processing steps that you have used? Because you're talking about the stop words removal. So there are different methodologies are there for stop words removal. And also this Flask and there are all the other part, the implementation, like how you do the back end or the front end. But when your complete title talks about a BART model, so I think you have to more elaborate on what exactly the BART model, or why you are choosing this BART model. So why can't be any other model? Because you know now already there are chat GPTs and all, so which will give you the summaries, right?
Yes.
And how you are going to say that your BART model is the best? I think that comparison is required.
Yes.
And also you need to focus on what pre-processing steps you are using. Okay, so the concept of idea and all, it is good, like the summaries, all those things are good, but I think when you are going to present, you must stress on the topic. So why you have chosen this model and how good your model compared to the other models. Okay, so that is my point of view. So anyhow, congratulations for the presentation.
Thank you for the insights, ma'am.
Thank you, Srihari. The next paper presenter, Mr. Ganesh, lecturer, MGM College, Udupi. Paper titled Safeguarding Collaborative Intelligence, a review of attacks and defense methods in federated machine learning. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to all. I'm Computer Science Department, MGM College. So I'm presenting a paper on a title, Safeguarding Collaborative Intelligence, a review of attacks and defense method in federated machine learning. So the contents are like this. So the first one is an introduction, and the next one is research question and literature review, methodology, experimental study, and the conclusion and the references. So let me discuss one by one. The first one is the introduction. So an innovative technique for collaboratively training the models in a decentralized and distributed manner is termed as FML. So in FML, we have the three different steps. One is model initialization, and the next one is local training, and the next one is global model aggregation. So initially, the server will initialize the model on a client. So client will train the initial model using their own local data. And after the training, the clients will send the initial model aggregates, the initial model parameters to the server. So server will collect all the parameters from the different users and do the secured aggregation. And after the aggregation, it will send the aggregated parameters to the different client. So this step will repeat until to get the high accuracy or the specified number of times. So this research basically implemented on these three different questions. The research questions are like this. The first one is why FML? And the next one is what are the categories of attacks in FML? And the next one is what novel matrix can be developed to detect attacks in FML. So let me discuss one by one. The first one is why FML. In a decentralized machine learning, all the data are stored and collected on a server. So this does not guarantee the data security and the privacy preservation. So to overcome this problem, we have the new concept, so that is federated machine learning. So in a federated machine learning, the initial models are trained using the local data set. So after the local training, the client sends only the parameters to the server. So server will collect all the parameters, or that we can say it as a local parameters, and it will collect all the parameters and do the secured aggregation, and after the aggregation only the global parameters are exchanged to the server, the different clients. So this will so using this method we can preserve the data security as well as the privacy. So next we have the literature review. So using this in this literature review we have find the solution for the second question as well as the research third questions. So with the second research questions, we have characterized the these attacks in three different steps. The one is training, and one is communication, and one is aggregation. See, these are the three different steps why the attackers can introduce the attacks. See, and in a training, we have the three different types of attacks again, and model poisoning attack, data poisoning attack, and the backdoor attack. So while doing the communication, the attacks can be taken. There are four different types of attacks. That is inference attack, GAN reconstruction attack, free riding attack, and man in the middle attack. And while doing the aggregation, we have the three different types of attack. That is model inversion attack, model extraction attack, and the cycle attack. And next, again, in the next literature, we have find the solution for the third research question. So these attacks can be mitigated using these four different kinds of mitigation techniques. It is namely as authentication. The first one is authentication, and the next one is verification based approach, and next one is robust aggregation, and the next one is model analysis. So using these four kinds of different the mitigation techniques, we can avoid the attacks. And next, these four different kinds of mitigation techniques, how we can implement exactly with the FML architecture. So the first step is, first we have to authenticate the user and the user data. And after the authentication, the server will initialize the initial global model with each client. And using that initial global model, the user will train using their own local data. And after the training, the model parameters are exchanged to the server using trusted execution environment. And server will collect all the parameters from the different users and do the secured aggregation. And after the secured aggregation, the server will exchange the parameter again using the trusted execution environment. See, this is the methodology to we can implement to define the different types of attacks. And next, to show it in experimentally, we have conducted the experiment based on this setup. We have taken the data set, that is Cypher10, and the model which is used to train it is CNN, and the Flower framework, that is the libraries using the Python environment, we have used Flower, NumPy, and TensorFlow. And next, first in the experimental studies, first we have conducted how to do the attack. And in this attack setup, we have taken the two different types of attack, that is data poisoning attack, and the next one is backdoor attack. And next, how we have implemented this is in a out of 10 clients, 2, 4, 6, 8 clients are malicious. And you can see this result. In this result, we can clearly say that the attack will influence the accuracy of the global model. And next, in an experimental study, we have conducted to mitigate these attacks. And these attacks, the mitigation techniques we have implemented in 3 different steps, what we have discussed in a previous slide. So we have implemented the 3 different points, that is user authentication. First we are authenticating the user, and next we are analyzing the model, and next we are using the robust aggregation. So using these 3 different kinds of mitigation techniques, which is used to mitigate the attacks. And next the action what we have considered is, if the client is malicious, and we are eliminating that client from the aggregation. So you can see this result. So when we mitigate the attacks, definitely the accuracy of the global model is going to increase. And the conclusion, a detailed study about the various attack kinds, attack situation, and how to categorize them, and according to how they work. So these are the references. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, actually you have implemented this?
Yes, sir.
Actually, which is the platform you have implemented?
The Python environment, using the Python.
Python environment. You have talking about Cypher 10. What is the size of the data set you are taking?
That is 60,000 images.
60,000 images.
60,000 images, and it has the 10 different classes, and each class contains the 6,000 images.
How do you actually have a security feature from the client side?
Yeah.
That is very much interesting.
Yeah.
So that those security features has to be checked inside, so that you are
actually to implement this, we have assumed that server is honest, and the client is malicious to the
cannot say that server is honest all the time.
Yeah.
Server cannot be honest all the time, because that is the prerequisite. You are supposed to think that the server is honest. Then only you can think about this experiment.
Yes.
But if it is dishonest, then what is the remedy for that?
But just for these studies, we have considered that server is honest, but client is malicious entire the process.
You cannot say that client is malicious always, because they also have.
Yeah, server is trusted, but it is very much interesting.
What are the different parameters you are taking? It is for the Okay, what are the different parameters you will be taking from the client side? If it is a malicious.
Yeah, we are while doing the aggregation, we will check with the previous epoch. If the accuracy is more lesser than that, we are eliminating that client from the aggregation. With the previous epoch, we are considering the accuracy. If it is acceptable accuracy, then we are considering.
How do you set a range to whether it is acceptable or not acceptable?
So based on the data set, sir. For this experiment, we have considered that the 50% accuracy for this.
It is a rough thing you are talking about. There is no standard thing you are having.
Yeah, actually, based on the data set, we can consider.
No, data set only gives you an idea about how to go about it. What are the standards you are having to talk about whether it is malicious or not malicious, so that you can go for federation thing.
Yes.
That is the old concept you have to look into. And whether Cypher 10 is open source?
Yeah, open source.
It is an open source.
So good morning.
Good morning.
First of all, very nice topic and trendy topic, federated machine learning. And I hope whenever you are talking about the federated machine learning, so you have to modify the data set. It's like a normal data set, you cannot use it, if I'm not wrong. Because the Cypher 10 which you are talking about, you cannot directly use it for the federated learning. Because federated learning means each client, it has to be IID manner. That's a non-data centric manner it should be.
Yes.
So which you have not told, like how exactly you are going to do it. And I saw that you are using a flower environment, right?
Flower.
Yeah, so there are like, I think it is a simulated environment. I think if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's a simulated environment, and there are like the different environments are also available. But whenever you are working with such kind of environment, the first thing you have to speak about is how you are going to use and modify the data set.
Yeah.
And you have also used the 2 data sets where this discussion was not held about. And as Sir told, the point like how you are going to say that this is a malicious thing. So that clear-cut mention you have to put. And yeah, and I think since it is a federated environment and it's runs in a single server, so that's why you might have assumed that the server is at the honest. Because if we really want to implement the federated learning, you cannot do it in a single system. And there is a TensorFlow federated environment now. It is currently in the trend, and you can run now multiple systems. So you can try out that things, and that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Mr. Nishant Kumar, Alvas Institute of Engineering and Technology, Udupi, to present his paper titled Cyber Security for Industrial Advancement and Control Systems.
A very warm good morning to everyone. My name is Nishant Kumar and I am from Alvas Institute of Engineering and Technology. I am currently pursuing my BE from there only. So today my paper presentation topic is Cyber Security for Industrial Advancement and Control System. So cyber security for industrial development and control system is a terrain full with opportunities and dangers. This means like nowadays the world is being digitalized and the data is transferring online. But the data is transferring online is fast, but there is something called security which is not there for the data. And what we can do for securing the data means like if user is transferring some data, like if we are searching some products on online, like we are searching on Amazon, like we are searching clothes, jeans and other things. And the data will go from our mobile to the Amazon side, and that company will see full data. But what happened is like data get leaked from the server side. So that thing we are protecting. Like we are using Flask as a framework language for like we are encapsulating our user data. Encapsulating means preventing or securing the user data. Then user data means like from our what we are going to do is if we are going to search some products from our mobile, that AI, what AI will do is it will generate one report from our mobile only, and that data will be generated in the form of clusters. Clusters like it will generate or it will group the data, whatever data like clothes data like jeans, shirt, t-shirt, pants and all those things. It will cluster those things into the clothes. And that data, the AI, whatever he has generated one report, it will send one cluster data like user one, clothes, and it will send to this customer server side, means like Amazon. And if like data will get leaked from the server side also, that Amazon side also, the hacker, the person who try to take the data, it will of no use because he doesn't have the personal details like whatever the user has sent. So he cannot sell the data for the money and other things. So this is what we are going to implement in our projects. Still now we are on the developing side, but we have developed like 80% of the software, and where we are going to use these things. This is the literature survey what we have done. Like we have compared other previous data models and our data models, and our data model is more efficient than them because it won't send all the data. It is send the data which is clustered and a report. That's it. But other data they will send full data like whatever the user has sent, and even the IP address also. But in our model, what we are doing is we are also trying to prevent the IP address also because it is very crucial. So we are going to prevent that also. This is the background what we are going to do in our project. Industrial progress and control system, like comprise of hardware and software components. Like to develop a good project, it should comprise with a hardware as well as a software because that is a good combination of the things. So we are trying to implement some IoT things also, but we didn't implement yet, but we are thinking to make it more advanced. Cybersecurity foundation is a process of shielding computer system and network at the form of unauthorized access. Like if some persons or some hackers try to access your website or some trying to access your PC or like your account. So what happened here is the AI, it will be running at the background. Running in the background in the sense it will try to detect what the person is trying to do, means what is the unauthorized person is trying to do. So it will analyze the things and it will say to the user that somebody is trying to authenticate it. But this thing is also there in Google, but ours is different. That Google time it will be running on the Google side and other things, but not for the full software, not for your full PC. But this thing will be run for your full PC. Like if you go for other websites also, it will show that somebody is trying to access your account and everything, and it will log those things. And it will be working for the big industries also. This is the flow, like challenges and all, like significant challenging considerations, like legacy internet. What I have said that nowadays also companies are using older things. They are digitalized, but they are not using modern things. Second is operational impact. What kind of things they are using, and like inconsistent means like humans, like they will work like 9 to 6. Somewhat 7 to 9 hours, but machine will work 24 hours. So that will detect the things, what is happening in the PC and who is trying to authenticate and who is trying to unauthenticationally access your accounts and other things. Yeah. In industrial automation and control systems, cybersecurity are essential components of maintaining operational continuity and protecting against new and emerging cyber threats and securing virtual interface. And these are the references what we have taken, and this shows that like what kind of methods they are using. Like in first paper they were using like older methods, but we are using new one. And then second one, it is focusing on industries and other things. Thank you.
Hello, as it is a review paper, you are in the verge of completion, only 80% as you said you are completed. You have no more much question you can ask about because in-depth knowledge you are supposed to have it regarding this. Thank you for presenting as a student. We wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I call upon next paper presenter of the day, Mr. Chindan B.V. Alwas Institute of Engineering and Technology, Mudbidre. Paper titled A Review on Design, Implementation and Validation of a Receiver Driven Less Than Best Effort Transport.
So, hello everyone, I am Gauri Shen in the presence of Chindan. I am presenting the paper. So the topic is a review on design, implementation and validation of a receiver driven less than effort transfer. So in today's times, the usage of data and transfer of files and usage of internet has increased, and also with the implementation of systems like 5G. But there is a problem of congestion. The issue of congestion can be observed in the internet transfer. So to avoid that or to enhance the issue of congestion and to control the congestion, there is an algorithm that is LED BAT++. So LED BAT++, it's just low extra delay background transfer. That it focuses on the background transfer of data. So what it does is, just think a user is using a data, he is accessing something and it's having a priority. The priorities can be set here. So what it does is, it checks for the priorities of the data that are to be accessed. It gives the bandwidth for that data. Like a user is downloading a web page, and when he is scrolling the web page, it gives the bandwidth to some other process which requires that highest bandwidth priorities. So that can be observed in it. So we have done some analysis on the literature, and the literature shows the solving the computer network complex programs like congestion control. So the congestion control can be observed using the LED BAT++. AI has not been exactly implemented in the LED BAT+ platform yet, but it is assumed that the AI can enhance, as LED BAT++ focuses on network root paths. So the AI can enhance the processing of LED BAT+ using the using providing priorities and setting the priorities for the LED++ algorithm to work. So yeah, there are industrial progresses which have already implemented for LED++. So content distribution and cloud services are using LED++ algorithm for usage of background data transfer, which does not it does not disrupt the real-time service. I mean, the front user data transfer is not disrupted. It sends the low priority data to background and then it accesses or enhances the transfer of the front data. So yeah, the LED++ has some foundations like passive congestion control, delay-based algorithm, and fairness and receiver-driven approaches. So that is again the passive congestion control is it controls the congestion on the basis of giving priority to the background, the more highest prior data. It sends it to the front, and the bandwidth of the data is given to the front used data. So and the less priority data is processed in the background. So yeah, the delay-based algorithm, it also has a round trip type. I mean, it goes on through processes which are requested. So it goes on through that. It checks the priorities, and upon that it processes it. So this is just a basic flow. We have two users, Bob and Alice. Just assume that Alice is there in a web page and he wants to download that web page. So when he is downloading, the data is given, the bandwidth is given for him. But when he is scrolling on the web page, there he does not require more data. So that bandwidth can be assigned to Bob if he is using any other things for accessing other internet or web pages. So to conclude, the LED++ is it's a congestion control algorithm which takes on priorities, and also AI has not been completely implemented. It is assumed that AI can be implemented, which enhances its operation further. So these are the references, and the main review was upon the paper of A.M. Balasubramaniam. So these are the references. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I call upon Mr. Sathwik from Arvas to present his paper titled Microservice-Based Backend as a Service Platform.
Good morning everyone, I am Sathwik from Alvas Institute of Engineering and Technology. Today I am presenting my review paper on the topic of microservice based backend as a technology platform. So basically in this technology it involves the cloud computing and the backend as a service platform. So we will discuss about the cloud computing. So it's a model that delivers the backend services like storage, network, and also the platform that related to the backend. So users and developers can concentrate only on the user interface and the user experience. So the platforms like BaaS platforms, they provide all the infrastructures that the backend needs. So we can use that platform and integrate with our web applications or any development tools. Like BaaS is the backend as service. Okay, microservice is a structure or the infrastructure that is a individual particle that divide the user interface separately, user experience separately, and all the code base separated and interconnected through the APIs. So it helps us to narrow down the reliability and the compatibility of the web application in the process. It is easy to integrate with the cloud. We can, through the API, we can connect it to the cloud, so it is easy to the access and maintenance. The providers are, backend service providers are available, like Amazon Web Service is also there, Microsoft Azure is there, and also the DigitalOcean. These are the platforms we can use for the web development tools, connect the backend. They provide all the IPs and all the storage area for our backend services, and also the database authentication and all.
This is the architecture where backend as service and blockchain and the platform of service, like how it can use in our technology. The key features and the components. These are the components: user management, data storage, authentication, and the pop-up notification. These are the available from the backend as service platform. And what are the challenges? Like if we use these platforms, like maybe the security issue is one of the threat or like challenges in this platform. And future trends where we can use, like we can use seamlessly in the web development, like serverless computing, backendless computing. These are all the helping technologies. In conclusion, like a service-based platform like VAS platform provides storage, the network, and the authentication. These are all the provided from the backend as service. So we can use it for the web development and integrate with our application for the seamless and connectivity. And these are all the references we refer from the research papers. Thank you. Thank you. Now I call upon Mr. Srijan from Arvas to present their paper titled A Structure for Analyzing Network Traffic.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I am Srijan from Hardware Engineering College. I am going to present my review paper on structure for analysis network traffic. Going for introduction. Objective of this review paper is address the increasing complexity of network attacks and limitation of network analysis tools, traditional analysis tools. The solution proposed is, the proposed solution for this introduction of network measurement analysis system is framework for framework. It will reduce and it will find solution for our network traffics. The traditional tools, it will not catches the network traffics. So we introduce a new framework for okay. The importance of this is handling application layer, data efficiently, and continuous analysis network traffic. The problem statement of this is, the problem addressing this presentation revolves around the growing complexity of a network attacks. Traditional attacks analysis tools become less effective in detecting a modern sophisticated attacks, particularly those that operates the application layer. The current tools have limitations in handling the analysis that this type of data, which are crucial for identifying certain types of network traffics. The overview. It is an open source of a design for a network traffic analysis tailored to modern network environments, focusing on the flexibility and efficiency. Flow-based analysis. Analyze traffic based on network flows, which group-related packets together provides a higher level view of a traffic pattern crucial for detecting sophisticated attacks. Scalability. Easily scales with additional models for new analysis needs. Supports live analysis, crucial for time-sensitive applications like threat detection. Optimized for processing large volumes of data, quickly maintaining performance even under a heavy load. Use cases and application. Experimental use. Testing a new network traffic analysis methods. Operational use. Real-time traffic monitoring and management. High-speed network. Initially developed for 100 Gbps links, showcasing its high capability. Outcomes and results. Improved attack detection, enhanced ability to detect modern sophisticated network attacks, particularly those targeting the application layer. Early identifications of the threats through real-time monitoring, reducing the window of vulnerabilities. Performance metric efficiencies. Significantly reduced data storage requirement due to memory processing, streamlined data analysis, to foster response time and lower the operational cost. Maintains high performance in processing large volumes of traffic even in high-speed networks like 100 Gbps. The flow of this is, there is a sniffle server and manager and app analyzer. These are main concepts of this flow. Sniffle analyzer collects the network traffic and it helps for collecting data of a networks. Sniffle servers collects the data from the networks in a non-blocking and a blocking state. The captured data is sent to the manager for the further processing. The manager component schedules tasks and manages the flow from the sniffer servers to the other components of the system. It stores the result of the distributed database and also schedules the tasks for app analyzer for further processing. App analyzer, this is a core analysis method module consisting of a JTX per mapper and a JTX per reducer, which are likely components of a Hadoop map reducer job. It produces a data capture from the sniffer servers. Conclusion. The summary of this is, this framework provides a robust solution for modern network traffic analysis with its modular and flexible design. Impact of this is by reducing the data storage needs and enhancing the detection capabilities. This framework significantly improves the efficiency and effectiveness of the network security operations. Call to action encourages the further exploration and contribution to this framework project. Thank you.
1 second, just hold on. 1 second. I think it's your project, right?
No, it's a review.
Yeah. So because when it is a review, so everything what you have explained in a slide, it looks like you are doing to reproduce the work, or it's a single work. It doesn't look like a review paper. Because when we are talking about the review, I think you have to explain what are the different methodologies they have used, other person has used, and your viewpoint on it. So that time it can be called as a review project. So by seeing the slides, what we both felt is it looks like the complete project which you are trying to implement the same concept from the beginning with the flow chart, with the conclusion and all. So I think when you are presenting as a review paper, it should be very clear cut. So what are the other technologies that they have used and what is your viewpoint and what are the applications. So these 3 points should be stressed out. Okay, so please look into these things when you are going to present again. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The next paper presenter, Mr. Ranjit, Alwas Institute of Engineering and Technology, Mudbidri. Paper titled, A Review on Big Data Analytics.
Good morning everyone, I'm Srijan from Alwas Institute of Engineering and Technology. So we did overview on big data analytics. So actually big data means the collection of huge amount of data. The data will be of different types, maybe structured, unstructured, and maybe like different data types, everything. So collection of the data is crucial in this real world. So basically in the review paper which we have read, they have defined about the data, how it is stored and like what are the parameters which required for that. So we are coming up on the overview on that is like how it can be applied for our next upcoming, future for like developing models, everything based on that data. So the history evolution of the history and data means like actually the data used to be in structured format in the beginning and changed into unstructured. Like recently most of the data are in unstructured. Basically the unstructured means like images and videos, music, those format are known as unstructured. and the structure are like which are informal, like, which we can easily transfer into the data like understandable. Then okay, this is what we are coming about, like how it can be used for our AI models. So basically the data will be, we can organize using such as Spark, then Hadops. Like this will be used for parallel working and which can be used in multiple systems for organizing the data. And MongoDB is actually an NoSQL database which can be used for unstructured data, organizing semi-structured and unstructured data, which is crucial in our real world. Then industrial applications. Basically, this can be applied in our industry based on like building and improving our efficiency in our business everything. So basically data are like verified into 3 V's: volume, velocity and varieties. Volume means the size of the data and how much quantity it will be. I mean the data will be in the size of a huge amount of data.
Excuse me. Because you will be giving only the theory background.
Yeah.
Any implementation from your side?
Yeah. That's it.
What implementation you have done it?
Okay.
So that anything you talk about NoSQL. Any with the React.js or Node.js, have you done any of such projects with the big data?
Big data, actually we are going to develop a model on it based on this one.
You have not done anything, only the theoretical aspects will be presenting it. Any sort of experiments you have done it with the big data? As you talk about MongoDB, you talk about whether you have applied Node.js or React.js in such concepts, so that we will understand how exactly big data you have done it, used it in your experiments. Actually, that is more interesting rather than the theory. Theory we can get it from the book also. What is your contribution in this particular review paper? That has to be highlighted. That is not shown anywhere.
Actually, using the images, we can use for training our model using which can be stored into the format of unstructured data, which can be used for training our models, like image processing models, everything.
It's okay. But any such implementation you have done it from your side, being a project you are taking up?
No, we are going to implement this one.
It is not implemented?
No, not implemented.
Okay.
Yeah. So the conclusion is, the data flow, we will be collecting the data and pre-processing it and implementing it into our model using algorithms, everything. Then we'll develop it for the user end. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Next, I will call upon Mr. Anirudh from Harvard Engineering College to present a paper, a review on developing distributed AI systems to enhance cybersecurity.
Okay, good morning everyone. My name is Anirudh from Harvard Institute of Engineering and Technology. I am going to present my review paper topic, which is developing distributed AI system to enhance cyber security. So let me give a brief introduction regarding the cyber security overview. So why do we use cyber security? So if there is any cyber crime such as threats like malware, phishing and other social engineering methods that they are going to use. So that's why we are going to use cyber security to secure from all these kind of cyber attacks. So what are we going to use? What are the major implementations that is happening today? So we are going to use antiviruses and firewalls and encryptions kind of things to prevent all these things. So as we all know that there has been a lot of rising of cyber attacks. So today it is too much sophisticated, and also there has been a lot of cyber attacks that has been happening. So how do we prevent that? So if there is a cyber attack which is becoming more sophisticated, then don't you think so that the cyber security must also be sophisticated? So the next thing, how are we going to make it sophisticated is we are going to use AI in cyber security. So what are the things, what are the resiliences and challenges that we are going to face? So first of all, whenever we try to implement AI models, we need to understand that there might be some kind of failures in the models that we are going to look at. And the next thing is purpose and benefits. So whenever we use some kind of AI models, we need to understand that there might be a major checks regarding all the cyber attacks that has been happening. So that's why we are going to use AI. So the objectives of this presentation is development of distributed AI system. So we are going to focus on creation and evolution of the current systems that are present in today's world. And the next thing is effectiveness of threat detection and also the incident response. So whenever we try to implement the AI models, we need to understand why are we implementing that particular model. So to understand this, that we are going to use AI models to better the response time that has been happening today, and we are going to specific the most of the things regarding the threat detection possible. So the next thing is benefits of implementation of AI systems in cyber security. So there has been a lot of advantages for the cyber security. First of all, we need to understand whenever there is a cyber attack, it's not only about the data loss that has been happening, it's also about the monetary loss, financial losses of the company, of the personal user, and also to the country. As we all know, it's regarding the defense sectors. Just imagine if there is a country that has made the cyber attack to the other country. So there has been a lot of secret that gets lost in this particular thing. So we are going to use AI systems. So the key challenges that we are going to look at AI is data security and privacy. Whenever we implement a data model, we need to understand that the privacy must not be harmed. So this is the first thing that we need to understand. And the next thing is scalability. So whenever we try to implement the AI model, we need to understand if it is compatible to all the systems. That's the first thing that we need to understand. So the next thing is real-time adaptability. So whenever there is a cyber attack that has been happened, we need to understand that the AI model must check that particular cyber attack at that particular time, not after a lot of time. It should not take a lot of time. So the cost and complexity. Any AI model must be made in a small amount of cost, and also it must not be so complex that it takes a lot of time. So the applications of AI, as I said, there is a proactive threat detection that has been making. So anomaly identification. So anomaly, which means there has been a lot of changes. If there is a cyber attack on a particular system, we can see anomalies, which means that there must be some changes like deletion of some kind of folders or something else. That particular AI is going to understand and it's just going to say that particular user that there is an anomaly. And the automation of incident responses. So we are going to decrease the response time of the particular cyber security. So the key takeaways is we need to understand what are the problems that we are going to face in the AI model implementation, and after we can make some kind of developments to reduce these particular problems.
Hello, okay.
Yes.
Any of the AI models you have studied? Any of the AI model to harness cyber security? Any such things you have studied? Only you will be giving a theoretical background to enhance the security in your cyber. Okay.
Yes.
Any of such models are currently available for?
So there are some of the companies that we have studied.
No. Already anything of such models you have studied and thought of enhancing the security in such cases?
No, sir.
No. You will be only talking about AI model. You talk about Rojo AI. That is the new development you are happening in the cyber security. At least you have gone through such models so that at least you will be having a glimpses of what actually they have, how exactly they have implemented to have a security in the cyber thing.
Yes.
At least you will be giving a theoretical, at least study such models and give us thing so that at least some enhancement we can think of. Being an engineering student,
yes,
we expect from you the
yes,
same thing. Thank you for your presentation.
Yes,
nice topic it was.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you. I thank all the paper presenters for sharing their views on AI and ML. Now, this will be the end of first part of the today's paper presentation session, and we will continue the remaining papers presentation after the next session. I request all the delegates to take a tea and join us very quickly for the next session, final discussion. And also, I would like to thank the chair and co-chairpersons, Dr. Shashidhar Kini and Professor Disha DN. Thank you, sir and madam. We will join after a short break.
Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahosava program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college, is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a 2-day international conference in the concept Artificial Intelligence from theory to impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahotsav program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college. It is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a 2-day international conference in the concept artificial intelligence from theory to impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from
Native AI, what is in for business and you? Today's our panelists are leaders in their respective domains, and we are fortunate to have them share their insights, experiences and visions for the future. This discussion promises to be both thought-provoking and inspiring as we explore the latest trends, challenges and opportunities. To guide us through this insightful session, we are honored to have with us Mr. Guruprasad Kamal H, CEO, Manipal Technologies Limited, and Mr. Vignesh Kamath, AVP Customer Success and Innovation, Manipal Digital BU, luminaries in the field of artificial intelligence. I now request Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai to escort the panelists to the dais. Thank you, sir. A warm welcome is the first sign of hospitality. On behalf of MGM College, I consider it a privilege to welcome the panelists of today's panel discussion session. Mr. Guru Prasad Kamath H, your presence is indeed a source of motivation. Welcome you, sir. We have another inspiring person, Mr. Vignesh Kamath. I extend a hearty welcome to you, sir. I am also delighted to welcome moderator Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai, HOD of Computer Science and convener of this conference, whose contributions and perspective are highly valued. I welcome you, sir. I request Ms. Ramya to welcome the panelists with a rose. Mr. Guru Prasad Kamath. For this session, I would like to invite Ms. Shaila, Department of Computer Science, to the dais. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. It's my honor to introduce Mr. Guru Prasad Kamath, an alumnus of MGM College and Manipal Institute of Technology. He has over 2 decades of experience in multitude organizations operating in the domains of IT and financial services. He heads Manipal Digital, a business unit of Manipal Technologies Limited with an AI-backed creative production in the digital content space. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you, madam. I now call upon Mr. Sanar, Department of Computer Science, to introduce the esteemed panelist, Mr. Vignesh Kamath.
Good morning, everyone. It's my honor to introduce our chief guest, that is K. Vignesh Kamath. He is an alumnus of TNU Polytechnic College, Manipal, and TASMAC in Pune. He has over 2 decades of experience in retail, consumer, governance, management, and innovation, and he is a PR. Currently, he is working as Vice President at Bureautic Relations, UK, Europe, and United States, crafting customer AI productions, solutions for branding, fashions, and home entertainment. I welcome you, sir. 7.1. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanar. Now, the stage is open for the panel discussion.
Good morning, everyone. It will not be a presentation kind of thing, and we will be discussing certain aspects of AI, generative AI, and we have some basic questions to start with, and we have most experts in the field practically. So I'll start the session with one simple question, and any of them. Is it okay? We should sit like this? Okay, fine. It could be answered by either the Guru or Vignesh, because we fondly call Guru Prasad as Guru. So sometimes I forget his full name. So I call him as Guru, a dynamic personality. And in fact, I just wanted to tell about his specialities. During COVID, he was the person who actually behind one online education tool started by, developed by Manipal Technologies, Get My Class. And we have extensively used that particular tool for delivering the lectures. It had a lot of features, the tracking of the student and everything. So maybe if AI would have been extensively used then, it would have been a better tool and we could immediately catch which student is just, listening. That means he's just keeping the camera on and moving around. We could have caught. Anyway, just want to start this particular discussion. How generative AI has transformed the day-to-day life cycle.
Am I audible? So, before I begin talking about, or rather to give a comprehensive walkthrough, I want to know how many of you have attended a session yesterday. There were some fantastic sessions yesterday, I'm told, in the morning and as well as in the afternoon. But I'm picking up one particular session by one Mr. Guru Vaidya from Udupi. How many of you have attended that? Did you find it interesting? Yes. Okay. So I'm told that most of the audience here, students I would definitely say, not the faculties, are from computer engineering, computer science background. And some of you, or most of you are in the final year of your education, and then some of you are in your first year of education. See, I am a non-tech person, so I would not go into your MongoDBs, Python scripts and all those stuff. So I would like to start giving you an answer. What is intelligence, what is artificial intelligence, and what is generative AI? I'm sure yesterday there is a session which might have cleared, but then I would like to go with a little more simpler, or rather in my way of looking at it. So I need participation from audience. That's when I think it is more interesting to know exactly what are these three things. So I'm talking about a time where there is no mobile, okay? There's absolutely no mobile. If I have to think about it, it's probably during the 90s, late 90s, let's say. In India, the mobile penetration started sometime in the 95, 96, and then more prominently in the 2000, 2005. And I think ubiquitously the mobile phone started when you were all born. Some of you were all born. Students I'm talking about, definitely. Those who are in their late teens. So, if I consider one of the students, say, was in Udupi bus stand, and I'm talking about the times of year 2000, 1990s, late 1990s or 2000, 2001. Let's just consider this way. Now, how many of you know Kalsanka? How many of you know the floodings of Kalsanka? Right? So today it has been taken care, but then at some point in time, we used to feel happy because if it rains a lot, I'm an alumni of MGM. So it was very good for us because the buses would come up to Kalsanka and then from there we'll have to go back home. So it was like, invariably we would get the news that there is a problem, and then 3-4 hours there is no possibility of buses passing through that. I'm sure some of the faculties might have experienced this situation. So let's say, for example, in the year 2000, if a student wanting to come from Udupi bus stand to, let's say, MGM college, and there's no mobile. So if you're coming for the first time, then the thing is, you will come to the Udupi bus stand. Let's say if you have not come to this part of Udupi, Manipal, you would just figure out, or somebody might have told at home, I'm sure, or maybe friends or neighbors might have told that, You get down from that bus, either there is a direct bus or get down at Udupi bus stand and then see there will be somebody who is shouting, you know, MGM Manipal, Kadiyali, MGM Manipal or something like that. They'll say you'll have to get into that bus. Is this correct? Okay. Now what happens is you get into this bus and the bus will come and then you will notice there is this bus called whatever it is and then it will start at this place, it stops at this place and then like, you know, and then I'll be in college within about 15 minutes. And again, you know, then you will start understanding in terms of time adjustments. If the college has to start by 9 o'clock, what is the time that I have to start? Everything that you will start learning about it. Am I right? Then same thing happens when you go back. Now imagine, let's say the day that you started to come here, you started understanding these are the bus routes, these are the buses that I can go. If not this, there is another bus that I can go. Let's say if there is a flooding that takes place that day at Kalsanka. But you have to come to the class because there is a class test. You can't skip that. Now what will you do? I know that you will go back home. That is the most, probably the answer. That is not the way. But let's say if you have to come to college, then the next option is to find out which is the next route. Correct? And then you probably will ask somebody to say that like, is there any other route? Someone will say that like, buses will not ply here. So best option is that you try to go back. I am hoping that most of you know about Udupi, Krishnamat, that area and other things. Then what happens? You will come there and then somebody will say, go to Katte Rajacharya Marga, come there. There is you'll come out at Kadiyali and then from there you can walk or there is a bus that can come to MGM. Now let's say even that route is also flooded. Then there is one more route that you can come in front of, Sharda Kalyan Mandap. Now let's say if you don't have so much of time, then there is an auto guy. And an auto guy knows that these are all the roads blocked and he might take you example. From highway he will come back and then from Chakratirtha he will come back and he will come. Now somehow you understood new information. It's not just the one bus route that you were going every day, but then you understood there are other routes also if you happen to travel. I just want to ask one more question. How many of you have been in a situation where, let's say, again, your mobile may not work, there's no internet, let's say. You have to find an address in a specific location in that particular street or something. Would you go and ask somebody that like, hey, where is this address? You might ask somebody who's probably there is a small, stall or there is a tea shop or whatever it is. You might ask somebody. Now that person might say and then say it might be here somewhere. What if you happen to ask this question to let's say a newspaper distributor? Would it give you more accurate information? He will give you, right? He will say that not only whether there is a gate or not, whether there is a dog or not, whether you have to bell or not, what paint, color, everything they will tell, correct? Same goes even with the milk distribution person. They all know. So, what I am trying to tell you is, if you happen to come from Udupi to MGM every day from the bus, that's your knowledge, that's your intelligence. You start asking somebody that, okay, this road is closed. Is there another option to go? Then there is somebody who will say that you can take either A route or a B route or you can go from multiple routes. An auto guy will give you probably little more information. He knows much more than somebody who is locally present there. Correct? So, if I have to put it in this way, your knowledge increases, your intelligence increases. You also acquire knowledge. Today we call it as crowdsourcing knowledge, correct? You ask people here and there. That is crowdsourcing. They have knowledge. And then finally, you also take help of, let's say, the address finding thing that I talked about, specific address. This person in today's world is called as hyperlocal. It's a hyperlocal for a reason because in that street, that person knows exactly what everything is. I'm giving a little, longer answer to this. So how I will put this into generative AI or AI? So this is the intelligence. We all use our brains. We all use all the sources that are available for us. We try to acquire that. As we start roaming around, we get to know more about where are the parks, where are the hotels, where are the cinema theatres, all these things that we try and get that information, you know. You also know the routes, everything that you get to know. In 2005, I'll take an example now, day to day. Google started its first map services. It wasn't like what you're seeing today. You just tap it, it's not the case. What they did not know anything about Udupi. So what they actually did was, they used satellites and they captured images of all the areas. Okay? And then they started collecting this information, and then they put a user interface on a desktop, and they started telling people, hey, can you identify your place? And everybody started getting inside, and then they started saying that this is my home. They started tagging my home, my office, or my this temple or park or whatever it is. They started doing. They crowdsourced all this information. You know what I mean? And the talks of that time is that anybody is coming, hey, have you seen my address out there on Google? So it was a talk of the town at that point in time. So they crowdsourced all the information. Please know that so far before 2005, it's all traditional intelligence. We still have that intelligence. Now you started getting all those information on the machine. And I'll come next stage. So when they started getting all the information into their computers, they got to know more information. It was fed into the system. So artificially they started collecting the information. Now let's say in 2010-12, sometimes when India exploded with Android mobiles, Google Map was available on your phone. And then if you happen to ask in Udupi bus stand how to go to MGM, it will show you a route A to B, how to go. And it will also go, and then at that point in time, probably it would not be as informative as it used to be today. They had all the information, not 100% accurate, maybe 60-70% accurate. They will show you one route, probably they will show one more route, two routes or whatever it is. You have to go. You have no idea about whether there is a flood, there is a toll, or the road is broken. You have no information about it, or there is a jam. So this is about artificial intelligence, where information is gathered, you have put it in a system, and using the information that you already have, you are trying to find a solution for it. This is artificial intelligence. Even I know how to come to college from Udupi to here. I am taking the help of a machine which has been fed by us only, and then machine is suggesting certain ways to come to the place. This is artificial intelligence. Now what is the next level of it? What is generative AI? I'll give an example. Let's say with more and more information which is coming up, if somebody has to travel from Bangalore to Udupi, I'm talking about a slightly futuristic thing. It is not probably there, it is here. I've experienced this in the US, but I'm just trying to tell what could be that situation here. The Google map has become much more intelligent. How is it that it has become intelligent? Because data has been fed. What data has been fed into it? It has now got more information about, now they know everything what is happening on the ground. They are collecting all the information which is there in terms of whether there is a roadblock, whether there is an accident, or there is a fire on the road. They suggest as you start traveling to say that there is a shorter route, there is a problem, you want to take an alternate route. Has anybody experienced this? Yes, so this is where the tool is becoming much more, intelligent, let's say, with the information that is being given, local information. Now let's say Google also has weather information. Weather information, let's say, is there a tufan, is there more rain is expected, is there a cloud burst is going to take place, whether there is a road blockage has happened, possible road blockage could happen because of landslides or whatever it is. Now all this information is fed, and let's say for example tomorrow I will ask Google and say that I want to go to Udupi tomorrow, can you tell me the best route and time? Now here is what probably Google will, with all the information available, advanced information, it will say, Guru, it may not be an ideal situation tomorrow to travel because we anticipate heavy rain and waterlogging. There is a possibility that if you are starting anytime in the morning, by the time you reach Udupi, you may not be able to go to your right destination. And we say that why don't you put this travel, if it is not emergency, can you put it ahead by another 2 days? You know what I am saying now? It is not a normal intelligence. It is generative. What is generative? It is based on all the information that it has. It is generating advanced information and trying to make my life much more better or informative. And it is guiding me or giving me an option or opportunity to say that don't travel now or don't travel tomorrow. The best way for you to travel is probably to slightly down the line, 2 days later, weather is going to be perfect, roads are going to be fine, there are no blockages, and hence you can travel at that point in time. Does it make sense to you all? So, intelligence which we have normally that we acquire, artificial intelligence is where we feed the information into the system and then you try to get solution for whatever problems that you want to solve. Generative is thinking beyond, like a human being, what I may think, similarly a machine is talking about. Now let's say in this condition, that the last condition that I talked about, if you had called your parents, I'm sure they would give the same answer. They would say that, there's a lot of rain here and don't come here, there's a blockage, there's probably you can also put it ahead, you can come next week. Is that the answer that a parent would give probably in such a situation? The same intelligence what human have, that machine would give, that is generative AI. So, just to sum it up, in a day-to-day life, if you really want to travel from place A to place B, if you want to plan a picnic, or if you want to travel or make a vacation plan, these are the things that the systems will tell you, generative AI will tell you. As a normal user, like for me, to say how best that I can go and then I can plan my trip, plan my travel, plan my vacation, everything is possible with this generative AI. Does it help understand?
Good explanation. In fact, my next question was a general difference between Gen AI and traditional AI, which you have already explained. And since there are more students here, can you give some examples how generative AI could be, or tools could be used by the students? Maybe they know better, but still.
Thank you, Dr. Pai, for having us here. And if I give this answer correctly, then you will be in trouble, because yesterday I've heard you saying that your students are using AI, that is ChatGPT, very extensively for their homework. And Dr. Pai is very smart, and he told me that though student uses it, I can catch it because the patterns are same. Because your prompts may change, but patterns remain the same. But anyways, it is a good thing. We didn't have that at our times. All we had our AI was a Xerox machine and asking somebody else's assignment. But today, at least you are typing on your own computers. All right. So this is a broader subject. When you call AI, it is actually a tool. Please use it as a tool. And when we speak now, I encourage you to stop us and ask questions, because we are exploring AI ourselves, just like you guys. But we entertain you to encourage you to ask more questions. I feel it is rather more interactive. So when I say examples of how it can improve your curriculum or your assignments, I would say first it's a text-based generation. Always use text-based generative AI. That will give you a broader descriptive of what you're looking at. And there might be a slight difference that a topic may be explained in multiple patterns, and there might be an easier way as well. So that is how you can use generative AI on a text-based environment. And when we speak about generative AI on the image basis, there's a larger, broader spectrum. AI is learning, and it is not accurate today, but yes, you will give a fair basic idea Let's say if somebody is doing a project on some sort of a computer paper presentation, today some kids were doing it. So I would recommend, give a prompt, let's say, give me a picture of a server room to a generative guy. He'll give you an accurate representation of a server rather than you going searching in Google, finding an appropriate picture and putting there. And then you can also create a scene. Let's say I need an engineer inside the server room with an iPad in his hand. You're trying to communicate that he's calibrating something or measuring the temperature. That's far more. So that is how you can use. But yes, text-based AI is far more advanced. Image is getting there. And there are multiple use cases, but please use it as a tool to enhance your knowledge. Because the next generation that is going to come, the Gen Millennials or Gen Zs or Gen Y or Gen X, yes. Next generation, all of you will have a lifelong journey of constant learning. So that is how it is. I hope I've answered your questions.
I would like to add a couple of things. Students actually can use generative AI in multiple ways. I'll just step out of assignments that we all know. For example, when I studied in MGM, I came from a Kannada medium background. I had the difficulty in terms of actually understanding English or speaking English. So, if anybody has a problem in terms of how to speak better, there's a tool you can find out which is the best Gen AI tool that can help you to say that what are the simple ways of constructing a sentence, what are the ways that you can interact with the generative AI. Conversational AI is what is called as. Now let's say if you start speaking, there's always some type, not necessary, not everybody is the same type, but let's say if somebody has a hesitation of talking in English and speaking in English, let's say if that is one of the reasons that you want to learn English, then who do you go? Use a generative AI tool, use a conversational AI tool, where you start conversing and it will improve. This is not the right way, this could be a better way. So this is one way that you can look at it. I don't know if you are musicians, if any of you are musicians here, are learning something related to, let's say, whether it is traditional, classical, or whatever it is. Let's say for example, you want to rehearse. There is a generative AI tool which can tell you in terms of to sing or say a few alaps or whatever it is. And then it will catch in terms of what's your pitch. And then accordingly it will give you a little bit of a background in terms of the tanpuras or whatever that is required. And then you can rehearse it better. If you are a student who is more into design, let's say for example, you are running out of ideas. I know that you can do a simple Google search, but let's say for example, to get some basic concepts, you can go ahead and you can put something like, there is a Vittlapindi is coming. Let me just think of, do a drawing of a Vittlapindi in Udupi. Just give some few things. Even if you give a simplest of the thing that I want to draw a Vittlapindi scenario in Udupi, it will give you a few ideas. Don't copy it, but then use it, because it will give you multiple such thought processes. Not that you can't, but it will help you to be able to think outside of what more you can do. So there are many such areas where you can look at in terms of using it for your own knowledge enhancement, personality development, or for other matters in terms of certain times to create your, if you want to give a talk about a particular topic, we can definitely get some clues. These are the ways that you can actually, or much more, these are the ways that you can actually use generative AI tools. Plenty of them are there. There are free ones. There are paid ones, there are paid ones which comes with free trials. There are many of those. See, I just want to say, there are only 4 or 5 ways of communication. Am I right? So either first is, let's say text, you read, write. Then there is a video, you see. Then there is a photo. Then there is an audio. Correct? We speak. There is one more language. Can you tell me what is that? We can communicate out of all these. There is one more language. Sign language. Sign language is another communication. So, generative AI is nothing but the way of communicating or putting things across. Whether it is in a text format, whether it is a photo format, whether it is a video format, or whether it is an audio format. If you look at previously, people used to draw, paint, then write, then a photo happened, then photos got stitched and came into video, and then ultimately what you see today is everything is streaming. It's just an evolution of communication and output, how best output that you can get for that scenario or context is nothing but generative AI in a simplistic term.
Now, if suppose any questions from the students, you have, okay, Sridhar. ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಕಿದೆ.
So, hello everyone. I have a question. What might be the challenges and benefits an organization or a business may face while implementing generative AI into their operations?
What might be the
challenges and benefits as well, pros and cons?
Okay, so I came here about 30 minutes in advance of the event, and then some of you were, presenting papers. If I have to answer this, we follow a principle called 5W and 1H. Why do you do what you do? When do you do, where you do, who does, and how do you do? Essentially, it can be applied for even any task that you do, whether it is personal or whether it is job or professional or anything that you do. So essentially, when you use any kind of a tool or generative AI or any kind of a tool that you want to implement in your process, you will first look at in terms of whether my workforce is skilled enough to be able to use this. Second, why am I using this particular tool? Is it for improving the efficiency or effectiveness of it? I'll give you an example when I say all these things. How many of you know Big Billion Day? Have you heard of Big Billion Day? From how many of you use Flipkart or Amazon? Okay. In Flipkart, there's once in a year they do this Big Billion Day concept. You know that there's a large sale that comes up for I don't know how many days though, maybe a few days, 3 days, 5 days, 1 day, I don't know. And that one day, they give unprecedented sales or rather discounts, correct? Now, we happen to work with Flipkart for one of the projects with them. Any given day, they have, example, 10,000 deliveries to take place. All of us, whoever it is, wanting to order anything to everything that you get, right? So, you order. And on the big billionth day, they may have something like 10 lakh to 1 crore deliveries, orders that may come up in one day. And they always say that I'll deliver within 24 hours, 48 hours or whatever it is, correct? So when an organization like Flipkart wants to use generative AI or AI into their system, they'll have to be careful in terms of they already have some workforces and how do they make it much more better to be able to use that. So they, on that particular 15 days or a 30 days time, instead of having in their large warehouses, if they have regularly, these are not right numbers, these are numbers that I'm just saying. If they have about in their warehouses where all the collections of the goods are coming, then for that particular 15 days or so, they would have something like 10,000 people. 9,000 have been brought only about 1 week before, and then they will be sorting out with the AI robots to get it delivered, and they will have to speed up this process. I'm giving one example of the challenge here, that what happens after that? Now we are not going to use these people. So we'll have to be really careful in terms of when you use or implement. The benefits are there, but at the same time there are challenges also. why am I using this tool? To increase my productivity, effectiveness, those are the things. Second, if I'm using a generative AI, what am I using it for? For example, if a advertising agency is using generative AI tool, they'll have to be careful. Let's say one of you have put a jewelry shop. If you walk out here in the Udupi street, you'll see so many models, or rather celebrities who are part of one or the other jewelry shops here, right? You'll see so many of them. Now if you happen to open one of yours tomorrow and then you go to an advertising agency saying that I want one big cutout to be done. Now let's say if this advertising agency brings, let's say Priyanka Chopra, and you put a cutout saying that she wearing ornaments that you want to be sold in your shop, and you put a big cutout across Udupi, you will be in trouble. Because you are not authorized to use brand ambassador like Priyanka Chopra, because you do not have anything. You are not signed up with her, you are not paid her. And hence, when some organization uses generative AI, they'll have to be really careful in terms of, am I infringing, am I really violating any of the copyrights, intellectual property rights, personalities. So this is another challenge that has to be considered. Third, let's say for example, I'm just taking a wild guess, let's say, what if a cyber crime company uses this and generate new ideas to hack users actually, to take away money, unethical things, crimes. That's what I'm trying to talk about. These days we hear a lot, a lot of messages and calls comes up on your phone, and which says that you have received a parcel which had drugs and all those stuff, or maybe you are receiving a call which says that suddenly you receive a panicky call from your somebody from parents or your known friends, suddenly that you hear that I'm in trouble, please transfer immediately some amount of money. This can be misused. So when you use AI or generative AI, you have to be really careful in terms of why you use it for, what you use it for. And then who do you give access to? Data privacy. Who do you give? Who do you give access to that particular data? Because you have all the information of a particular company or a person or a state or a city or whatever it is. You have all the information. So it needs to be used responsibly. So these are some of the challenges that I can talk about in terms of when different companies will face different challenges. Also, one more thing, it's not easy to use an AI or even create an AI because it requires a lot of power, energy. One, to gather information, to process information, and second, as you use the servers or systems, it gets heated up and you will have to cool it down. There also you need more power to cool it down so that it continuously operates at a certain temperature. So these are some of the challenges, whether your IT, whether your infrastructure is really being there or not. So these challenges will vary depending upon industry to industry, company to company, what they are using it. There might be more, but these are some of the things.
Hello, my name is Mohan. I've been in Dubai half my life. UAE is the first country to appoint a Minister of AI, Artificial Intelligence. Now, if you remember, in 1972 there was a Watergate scandal, government listening to people's telephone conversations. If that continues, now there is a digital twin in the clouds. They have all my 25 years emails, WhatsApp conversation, which YouTube video I watched, where I went, all complete records. Even I don't know about myself. So much information is there. You are talking about data privacy. So with so much of information and with the power of generating AI, there is NSA, dark web and all those things. So do you think these corporations, MNCs, big, Apple, Google, Facebook, Microsoft and LinkedIn, over a period of time, will they be able to take over the governance?
It's a very interesting topic. I never thought about it. Yes, let's say there are a lot of bodies that are coming up to authenticate the decisions. But yes, the pattern at which your messages have gone. So if you are in a decision-making position, there is a highly likely chance that they would use it for governance and probably predict patterns of how you would have taken a decision in a certain situation if it occurs in the future. Which is a good use, of course, it's a good use. But when it comes to creating a digital twin of yours, yes, that is a possibility, but there is certain limitations to it. They can't make another you. Because your mind, your thoughts change. But yes, if your digital twin is fed frequently, it will improve. But chances of that being used, yes, it is happening today, that with images you generate videos and it is faked, deep fake is coming, but yes. But decision-making pattern is a good thing. Corporates may use, how you may have taken this at certain tasks that you've done in your company. And in the future, if certain situation comes, how your AI will anticipate and give a solution. Yes, that is a possibility for sure. But that again is a larger governance sort of thing in any enterprise. But that's far-fetched, yes, that is very far away. It requires a lot of data, not a couple of thousands of emails, but yes, millions of them. I hope I have answered your question. Thanks.
And I also feel that very strong legislation from the government side is also required as far as data security is concerned. Infringement should be dealt on very seriously. So, Guru, you want to add?
So, there are these, see, there is always power, and then they say that how you use power is more important. Absolute power to anybody would be could lead to a catastrophic situation. So that is also there. I'm hoping there was not much of, for example, I'll just talk about it. Let's say when the initial AI came into picture, these whether it is ChatGPTs or any of the other free tools are available, people could go ahead and then create or get answers or whatever they wanted. Today, if you look at, for example, I'll have to talk about in terms of, let's say, pornography. Today it has been locked up, meaning like you cannot really create, or rather it may be wrong, but most of the places or most of the AIs won't allow people to create, let's say, pornographic content. Most of the AIs probably will not allow you to harm yourself in terms of trying to ask questions. How do I create harm or whatever it is, whether physical or cyber or whatever it is. They have fed these systems and locked them in such a way that this have been sort of stopped. So I think over a period of time, when more and more governance has come into picture, they have figured that it's supreme power to be used for only certain purposes, and then hoping that there will be enough of governance or mechanisms available for people not to misuse it. But we don't know exactly if something like that happens, what could be a outage of that, or what could be the result of that. We don't know yet, but we can only think and pray that there are sane people and good people all the time, and they may not misuse it.
There are a few students from Alva's Engineering College. If they have any questions, yes, you can.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Nishant Kumar and I am from Alva's Institute of Engineering and Technology. And my question to you is, do we have the talent we need to implement the technology?
Yes, indeed, yes. There is enough talent to implement this technology, whether it is building the LLMs or building the AI stack, the tech stack itself. Yes, there are people now in our country especially. We are very fortunate. India is the country of intellects, and we have the technology and people here with us, and our talent pool is been explored around the world, especially in UK and some parts of US, Singapore and Dubai, to be very. And this is evolving talent. The more and more people come into this, the better tech stacks are built, the better LLMs are built, and things will see a lot of changes in this sector. And there'll be an enterprise level AI deployment, and there'll be a day where if the company has a large data, they'll have their own AI, which is happening today. Yes, there is talent.
Thanks. Nishant, right? So I would like to add one more thing here in case in the late 90s there were not enough of software engineers, and more software engineers came into picture. All the engineering colleges started producing more and more engineers. Infosys or Wipros or the TCSs of the world, they started taking people and they started training them, and then they solved that particular area. If you look at it in 2010s, from rather computer software, it came to be mobile applications, if you remember or if you know, and then new technology came into picture, new operating systems came into picture. So people had to learn, upskill themselves, or new set of people came into picture, and then they took it to the next level. Similarly, today, if you look at AI, it's in the early stages of, I would say, in its evolution. Probably it will be more solid over the next 5 years or whatever. And then the ones who are studying like you in the first years or third years or second years of your curriculum, if you focus your attention towards learning more about specific tools required for solutions to be created or to be implemented, I think you will become one of the assets for either you can create your own solution or you can be part of any other company which is trying to create a product like yours. So yes, there is talent, but there is more talent required, and I think this is the right time in case if you are all into your computer engineers, computer science background, or even for that matter, if anybody is interested, technically if they are interested in programming or learning, they can get into this field and then they can explore. No knowledge harms. If you are not being able to use it, it's still fine, but then if the knowledge is there, that itself is a great wealth.
And India is known as a young country now, because we have got almost 6, I'm not 100% sure about the numbers, but major portion of our population is below 35. And actually, as Guru and Vignesh put it across, that the things are required to be learned, relearned, skilling and upskilling is required all the time. And in 2000, there was a problem of 2K, and it was a major problem in the entire world, because you have to generate a report from 1999 to 1995 to 1999. Okay, 1999 minus 1995, that is for 5 years the report could be generated. But when it comes to 2000, so 00 minus 95, it was a big problem, big challenge. And I was belonging to that batch, and many of my classmates were body shop. That was a big concept at that time, body shopping. So it's your body, that means their brain is being shopped. Okay, and as far as learning is concerned, as Mr. Guru said, that anyone can learn anything. I'm just giving one example of my classmate, one Mr. Krishnan. He must be there now, looking at this, because we are live streaming it. He's really a genius in semiconductor designs. He could have been in Microsoft or any of the top multinationals. What is he doing is, he has started a company called as Sky Technologies Private Limited, and he's near Mandi in Himachal Pradesh. And of course, he has helped me a lot during my PhD. So what is he doing is, he is training the students, the youngsters from the rural area to write the programs. And he is catering, he is writing the software, his company is writing the softwares, not to Indian companies but American companies. But what he is saying is, it is possible, everyone can do this. Yesterday, and of course we have got something called as open electives in second year. Yesterday one student came to me, arts background student, he came to me and he did not actually selected OE. Then I haven't selected OE, sir. So I said I was just taking him to task. Why did you do it? Because I thought he will select non-IT subject. So I said we don't have any non-IT subject. To my surprise, he said, sir, I am interested in coding and I want to learn C language. So it's all up to the students, and whatever you want to learn, you can definitely learn. It is not that nobody can, one cannot think that they cannot learn coding. So we have got young talent. Only thing is reskilling, upskilling is required. Any more questions from? Yeah.
Hello sir, I am Satvik from Alvas. So my question is, how generative AI is impact on the job roles and the employment in the organization, and what are the steps can be taken to solve these problems?
I think, Satvik, thanks for that question. We partially have answered the question, but I'll just give you a transformative thing that I saw. So, if I went to back in 1990s, late 1990s or so, we hardly saw computers, and we used to see in the bank all the, let's say if I had to draw the money, and I had to give a self check and then give it to the cashier, and the cashier has to give it to the person who's sitting next, and then they'll have to look it up in terms of the large ledger that they had and then see, and then they will pass it saying that is there sufficient balance in my account or not, and all those stuff, and then they will either pay me or they'll say no balance, and then I'll have to review. So now let's say this entire process used to take place something like about 15 minutes, and for anything and everything related to banking transaction, it used to take a lot of time. Unlike today, when you just go and scan a code and then you just transfer the money within seconds, it never happened that way. When the computer started coming into the banking system in the early 2000s, now there was this problem. Many people had not probably seen computers or used computers, let's just put it this way. They had this apprehension of how do I do this work, and they at some point in time, no matter whether a training was given to them, I'm sure, they had the difficulty in terms of sometimes to not even know how exactly to turn off a computer or turn on a computer, or rather sometimes they don't know exactly how the mouse or keyboard or where to put it. So those are the things that problems were there. So what I'm saying is, during that period, some chunk of the people left the job because they could not take up the challenge. And some people or large chunk of people, they learned. And as the time progressed, people who had early access to computers in the 2000s, or the ones who completed their studies, they came out with the usage of the computer, and they were able to get the bank jobs much faster. You know what I'm saying? Because they had this experience. So, with AI coming into picture, certain tasks will get automated, and then some of these tasks may not require same set of people doing the same kind of a work, and they may have to do something more than that. So, while there are challenges, but there are a lot of opportunities available. So I still say that, as I said a little bit, a while ago, this wave is going to be there for at least for the next 1 decade, and it's in its early stages now. And if you have been able to learn this or understand this or spend your time on this and put interest into this, I'm sure there are enough choices available for you to do work into generating AI space. I think there are a lot of opportunities.
But you should always take it in a positive way. Today people are anticipating that AI will take away jobs, but evolution has shown us throughout the history Whenever there is an evolution, the redundancy is inevitable. Like the gentleman yesterday said about the typewriters, when things evolve, there are certain level of redundancies, and that's part of life. So it could be AI today, tomorrow it could be something else, but keeping yourself updated with the latest technology is what sort of gets you through. And like I said earlier, life is about constant learning, the journey of constant learning. So you should take it in a way that redundancy is inevitable when the evolution is taking place.
Thank you, sir. Before keeping again the floor open for a few questions, as both Guru and Vignesh have said, last 34 years, 36 years, India had computers, and still the jobs are created because mining was the second batch in India as far as computer engineering is concerned, 1988. And things have evolved like anything. And still there are a lot of areas where digitization can still be done. So as Mr. Guru put it across, next 10 years, a lot of things must or will happen in the AI environment. So now the few questions. If suppose someone from industry, someone want to ask some questions.
I saw a movie called Minority Report, where Tom Cruise arrests a man based on the information that whatever information generated by the generative AI, that certain person may commit a murder, and he arrests him. Do you think such thing is possible?
I think, I'm sure it is in place today. Why I'm saying that is, the country's research and analysis wing, raw, and I'm sure many, I'll just give you an example. So I was in one of the business trips recently. I was in London and I was talking to one of my colleagues. He's a Brit, and we never knew what is, about his family. So he later, during the lunch, he told me one thing, that his wife works in Britain intelligence team. And then he said, sometime about a month ago or so, when he was in certain area, his wife calls up and says that, he has 2 kids actually, and then he went out for some shopping. So he receives a call from his wife, and she inquires where are you? And this person says that I'm such and such area, Covent Garden, wherever it is. And she says that if you are going into that place, don't get into this mall, and then better you go home or go away from that place. He never asks any questions because he knows that. And then exactly, after some time, there's some sort of a crime takes place at that point in time. And actually police were rushed into that place and everything. So what you're saying about a movie is actually happening in real life. So I think with a lot of data being collected, in technical what they say is a predictive analysis. So they can figure out in terms of, now that a while ago when you said that they know everything, right? They even know where am I sleeping inside my house, and then which side of the bed also they know. So which means they can actually predict in terms of what time I can get up in the morning. Everything is possible. So I think it is possible and it is being used already, and I think some crimes are being stopped already is what I'm thinking, but more to do. As this becomes, there is always, I heard this in one of the conference. It's not the designers or bureaucracy who are, or rather people who are intelligent. It is the fraudsters who are more creative because they know how to break it, because they have to think outside of the box. Whatever barricades you have put, they have to break it and then go beyond that. So they are more innovative actually, in a way, in a negative way, but then that's a thought process actually.
Anyone else from the industry?
Hello. Yeah, my name is Arun and I'm from Prakash Retail. And my question is with respect to the businesses. So now how businesses can leverage Gen AI to improve the innovation and the product and the services?
Okay, I would. So again, different companies can use it in a different way. I'll just give you an example. I think one of the things that I can talk about is recently we had one of the senior creative director of a large beverages company, and they wanted to create one new design for their particular beverage. Now let's say this person was sitting in the, he's from Dubai by the way, working in large design agency. So he wanted us to create some concepts for him, and then explaining that is over a call. He has to explain, we'll have to understand, then we'll have to start doing it. And then he gave some prompts to the tool, generative AI tool, and then he gave us a picture of what exactly he has in his mind, more or less, let's say. That picture combined with what he explained was much more easier for our designers to understand what they are looking for. So what I'm saying is that for product designs, creative designs, this is how industries can make use of it. This could be one of the things. I give an example of, Flipkart. Flipkart, everyone says it's an e-commerce company, but it is not an e-commerce company. It is a logistics company, if you say, because the moment you order something, you want everything to be in the next minute at your door. That is how exactly people are looking at 10 minutes delivery, 1 minute delivery. I don't know where it will lead to, but anyways. So improving the logistics part of it. I'll again take the example of, you might have noticed how the times of deliveries are reducing. Previously, if you order something on Amazon or Flipkart, if it used to take 4 days, now it gets delivered within 2 days to a same day to it. How is it happening is basically that they use these tools to improve that what demands are coming. I'm sure they have enough data in which ward of Udupi has what products have been sold in the last 6 months or during the last 3 years during the monsoon season. So I'm sure they know about it. If Harsha wants to run its next Harshotsava, so I'm sure that some of these could be used to understand what consumers purchased during the last season, during the last sale, and how is it that it can be used to be able to sell more. Or, this is one thing. Second, how do I personalize the communication? This is another opportunity that industries can make use of. Now, if I send the same invitation that or rather marketing communication to somebody, it may not be. Like for example, if I have gone and I have purchased, example, a housing loan. Not that people can't go for another one, but I'm still saying. Now telling me one more thing to say that hey, here is one more new loan that you have got. It may not be worthwhile. The most important thing is to understand, is it more important for me to now to sell this person or to give this person interior home improvement loan or something like that. Or if somebody has got say if the data knows it, I have children at home who are studying, then it is more important for me to send a communication which is to say if they are going to college or to say that hey, here is the computers that I can push more. So I think industries can make use of it in a way for either product innovation, content creation for marketing, personalized communication to make sure that it is not the same thing and then specific to your needs. I think there are many different ways that each industries can make use of it, or supply chain improvements in industries. That's how I see it. You want to add anything?
Yeah, thanks for the explanation. Now actually I look at the existing data itself. Like for example, we may have a database, we may have some data from Facebook, we may have something in Google GMB, we may have something in website. So how to leverage that data and give a best experience to the customers?
See, there are many tools which are available. I'm forgetting the name of this one particular tool, which is Owler, no, not Owler, which is the Sprout Social. There's a tool called Sprout Social. Essentially what this Sprout Social does is, think of it as a aggregator of all of your social media and sales channels. Whether it is Facebook or whether it is Twitter or whether you use Instagram or you use, I don't know, TikTok is there in India? So all these, and LinkedIn, I don't know whether you are targeting professionals. And you have your own retail data which is all available. Now let's say if all these data, if you hook it to the same platform, Sprout Social, what it does is that it goes and it looks at in terms of who has spoken about Harsha. It will try to figure about that particular keyword. If you give something like Harsha retail, I don't know the right name, but then Harsha is one word. It will go and then it will figure out from your page as well as from users across, and it will come back and it will give you some information to say that, like, you know, hey, Guru purchased something and then probably I did not like something. Example, I'm just giving an example. I go and I put it on Facebook to say that, like, you know, I did not like the delivery did not happen on time, or it was broken or something like that. Now let's say I went and I put it on Facebook or I put it on Instagram, example. Then immediately this will ping to your team saying that, like, you know, hey, there is a negative sentiment, there's a person. First task is obviously the issue has to be fixed. Second is more important to really be proactive and then be able to tell them that, like, you know, hey, sorry about it, and then all those stuff. Third is that sentiment analysis, that's what they say. Third is in terms of how do I really get all this information from all the things, and the data that the tool will tell you what could be your next best communication for this person. It will go through
based on the social listening.
Based on the social listening. What this particular user has been talking, posting, or conversing, putting comments, based on which it will tell you something to say, next time if you want to post something for this particular kind of a people, better to use this kind of a poster or better to use this kind of a video. It will suggest. So this is how you can improve the way you communicate or engage with your customers, existing or even prospective.
Okay, so we are going to close this session now, because I know that there could be still many more questions. You have one? Okay. This could be the last question.
Sir, my name is Pranav. So firstly, thanks for sharing your knowledge by giving most real-life examples. It helped me understand a lot. So I just have one question. People nowadays are losing their creativity because of AI. We are dependent on AI for all our work. So what is your view on that?
See, we are in creative business, and we are very proud to say that the kind of products that we work on, at least in a given day, you must have seen or touched one of the products that is designed or worked by our company. There are two things. If somebody is a born creator, he will leverage this as a tool to enhance his creativity. And somebody who can't draw a cat like me, then I can become a better artist. What's harming in that? Your cat could be slightly better, my cat could be slightly fictional. You know, I always said that. When AI started, we were one of the earlier guinea pigs for Adobe and a lot of AI platforms. So I've seen the day when AI could give you a better representation of a unicorn with a jet engine. I've seen the days when AI was fictional, and now today AI is getting in the realistic world. So if somebody doesn't know to draw, then if that skill is not required in him, then why would he learn that? He would rather be productive somewhere else. And somebody is an artist, then he can visualize his art with prompting in the AI and recreate it in his own style. So there might not be, people might not get less or more creative. If somebody is creatively inclined, then he'll be a better creator. And if somebody can't draw a cat like me, or anybody who can't draw, we'll just put a prompt and get a cat's done, or unicorns being drawn. So I don't think anybody will be under creative or over creative, but creativity is subjective. You want to add something? Yeah.
So Pranav, you know, I'm a very bad designer. The only design that I can confidently draw is an amoeba because it doesn't have any shape. So that's the one design that I am very confident of drawing at any given point in time. Now for a person like me, if I have to think of something, right, this tool can be used in a way wherein I can imagine what I want to say and communicate and get some inspiration from that. This is one way of using it. I'll just add one small context. How many of you were going to movie theaters when you did not have mobiles? Nobody from that side, students, because they're all born with the mobile phones. Now let's say, you know what? How many of you use, by the way, Amazon Prime or Netflix or I don't know, what are the other things? I'm sure Disney Hotstar and so many, so OTT it is called as, correct? Previously we used to see movies only from certain heroes or celebrities, correct? And then we had to wait for that movie to release. It used to happen even before even Amazon Prime happened. But today people do not want to see movie from a actor or an actress or whatever it is. Today you go after beautiful stories or interesting stories. Now the actor or actress doesn't matter then. What matters to you most is that story. Is it something very interesting? So what happened is that platform gave opportunity for many people to come and do their own content. So you have got movies or documentaries or any of those from people that you never have seen or heard. So there are new talents are coming. Similarly, I find with this generative AI, it's like a platform which will bring much more talent or much more creativity and much more interesting content with this particular tool. Otherwise, we had to see only one or two or few comedy shows on YouTube. But today you can see so many comedy, comedy scenes and I don't know whatever those small clips and shots and everything on WhatsApp status and everything else. Correct? It is happening from people you have not even seen. They are not celebrities, but they are actually bringing their content out there, and it is making you to laugh and to make you feel happy. Similarly, this AI tool is definitely going to help more and more people to unleash their creativity is what I am going to say. I don't think it is going to deprive anybody in some way. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you Guru and Vignesh. So Guru started with traditional AI and then continued and explained what is the difference between traditional AI and generative AI. And both Vignesh and Guru have addressed to lots of practical issues. It is apt theory to impact. So I wish that you have got great knowledge about generative AI and how the tools could be used. So we are closing this session. There could be many questions, but we have to close the session. So over to Shilpa.
Thank you, sirs, for fruitful session. As a token of our appreciation and respect, I now request Mrs. Deepali Kamar, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, present a memento to Mr. Guru Prasad Kamar and Mr. Vignesh Kamar as a gesture of gratitude for their valuable contribution to this conference. Thank you, madam. Esteemed audience, as we draw near the conclusion of this remarkable event, now I request Mrs. Sheetal, Department of Computer Science, to propose a vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. As we conclude this session, I would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed panelists, Mr. Guruprasad Kamath H. and Mr. Vignesh Kamath. Your insights on generative AI, what is in for business and you, panel discussion topic inspired us to think critically and creatively about the challenges and opportunities. Your valuable contributions to this field are truly commendable, and we are grateful for the time and knowledge you have shared with us today. Thank you, sir. I would also like to thank moderator Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai sir, HOD, Department of Computer Science and convener of this conference. I am grateful to Mrs. Shilpa Shanbar for mastering the ceremony and Mrs. Shaila and Mr. Sanush Sheikh for guest introductions. I also thank all our distinguished guests, delegates, participants, colleagues and my dear students for your presence and active engagement. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Sheetal. Thank you everyone present here. Paper presentation session will resume now. I call upon Mr. Prakash Acharya, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to take over. Have a great day.
Welcome back for the final session of the paper presentation. Once again, I would like to welcome the chairperson, Dr. Shashidhar Kini K, and the co-chairperson, Ms. Disha D.N. Madam. Welcome you, sirs and madam. I request Professor Purnima Shetty, one of the reviewers of the conference, to come to the stage and receive a memento as a token of gratitude. I request Anupama Madam, please come to the stage and hand over the memento to the Madam. Thank you, Purnima Madam, for your contribution to this conference. Thank you, madam. We have now one offline presentation. Followed that, we have the 7 papers that will be produced online. So, I would like to call Mr. Syed Saleha, Outpost Institute of Engineering and Technology, Montpellier, to present their paper, a review paper on artificial intelligence in computer vision.
To present my review paper on topic artificial intelligence in computer vision. So basically, coming to the part of introduction, artificial intelligence and computer vision in grain production. We mainly focus on crop and grain production. In global growth, rapid growth delivered by the rising demand and sustainable practices. According to the global practices, into 2.9 billion tons of major grains harvesting globally. So challenges are faced by area, labor shortages, environment concerns, and need of patience in crop management. Traditional methods are labor intensive and impacted on large scales. Technological solutions are computer vision and machine vision with AI. Coming to the computer vision, non-intensive real-time monitoring, quality assessment and improved decision making. So basically what happens in machine learning and in artificial intelligence are enhanced accuracy and efficiency in disease detection, quality assessment and phenotyping. So in study overview, we based the systematic review and analyzing the 25 key papers, rapidly focus on applications on corn, rice, wheat and soybean and barley. Key trends are automation, precision and sustainability in grain production with AI and machine vision. Coming to the literature analysis, AI and computer vision in grain production, integration of AI and computer vision, revolution in the precision agriculture through real-time monitoring diseases, detection and quality assessment. Advantages are deep learning and GPU utilization. In coming to the part of deep learning, enhancement accuracy in phenotyping, disease detection and grain quality assessment. In GPU utilizations, we can see that accelerates the processing, enhancing real-time analysis and large dataset handling. What the challenges identified by our team are environment variability, data requirements, opportunities are in coming to the part of environment variability, impact on the image processing accuracy due to the lighting, weather and biological differences, and data requirements are necessity of large level datasets for training robust models, and opportunities are emerging AI models, exploration of brief networks, and GANs in enhance the model performance, and future integrations are AI-driven system with drones and robotics for automation, agriculture, and environment management. These are the coming to the part of preliminaries, the literature on AI and computer vision in grain production highlights significant advantages in precision agriculture, particularly through deep learning and GPU utilizations. Challenges such as environment variability and need for large level datasets, and emerging AI methods like deep brief network and GANs offering promises solutions. Further opportunities laying on integration AI systems with drones and robotics for automated scalable agriculture management. Coming to the industrial progress and control system, we identified that some of the automation and optimization, integration of technologies, application, benefits and innovations and impact. Coming to the automation and optimization, control system automate process enhancing the efficiency across industries, and applications are crucial in manufacturing, energy and transportation for real-time process control. Benefits are improved productivity, ensure safety and reduce operational costs. Then coming to the AI and computer vision in grain production, what we see in common workflow, image activations, processing, feature extraction and classification based on AI data-driven algorithm. Segmentation are critical in disease detection. AI improves accuracy in complex environments such as.
Any work has been done in this area?
No sir, we just in review paper we identified the research paper like CNN algorithm and deep learning. We have studied these algorithms.
Only study of those two algorithms. No, you are talking about the computer vision, no? Computer vision. Any aspect you are working on computer vision?
So we basically operating on the data image processing and also how to gather like self-driving cars are implemented. This algorithm.
Have you really implemented these aspects?
No sir.
Nothing. Conclude your session. Conclude your paper.
Conclusion: rapid growth, current benefits, challenges, further research significance. Rapid growth, AI and computer vision are transforming agriculture with its significant process in applications like disease detection and grain quality assessment. What the challenges are integration with existing machinery, environment variability and biological complexity remains hurdles. Significant AI and computer visions are crucial for sustainable efficiency, food production, enhancing the needs of organizing innovations. These are the references which are referenced. Thank you.
Thank you, Sayed. So this will be the end of the paper presentation in the offline mode, and we will start the online presentations now. Title. The first paper titled Decentralized Future Exploring the Potential of Blockchain. This will be presented by Mr. Pemmaya UT, Kaveri College, Gonikoppal, followed by Artificial Intelligence in Medicine, Enhancing Precision and Efficiency in Healthcare. This will be presented by P.P. Diksha, Kaveri College, Gonikoppal. Next, Artificial Intelligence in Education, Bridging the Gap Between Potential and Practice. So this will be presented by Mana K.R., Kaveri College, Gonikoppal. Next one, Review on Smart Farming Using IoT with Machine Learning. This will be presented by Sojitra Reva University, Bangalore. Next one, Neural Network Framework of Indian Digital Payment Transaction from the year 2017 to 2024. This will be presented by Dr. Smita V. Shenoy, BMS College of India in Bangalore. Next, Impact of NLP in AI, Strengthening Human-Computer Interaction by Reshmi Shekhar, SDM College, Bangalore. Last one, Polycystic Ovarian Syndrome Detection at its early stage by neural networks by Ms. Sahana Devi, PES University, Bangalore. Over to the chairpersons.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? The first presenter, Mr. Premaya, UT. Hello. Hello. Premaya UT, Mr. Hello, Mr. Premaya. Am I audible? Please respond. window, sir. Shade the full window so that it will be visible clearly. Not this, sir, not the only PPT. Whole window you are supposed to shade.
Sorry?
Whole window. Yeah, not the presentation. Whole window you have to shade it, sir. Entire window you have to shade it. Yeah. Yes, sir.
So can I go to the start, sir?
Yeah, you can just go ahead.
So good afternoon, myself Premaya, and today my just a review paper topic on decentralized future, exploring the potential of blockchain. So today the blockchain, it is a summarizing all the points. The blockchain is a decentralized digital ledger that ensures transparency, security, and efficiency by eliminating the intermediaries. So it means that there is no central agency over here, it's just decentralized. So as blockchain is risk and risk of everywhere, so this is a blockchain is a distributed ledger technology that allows data to be stored across multiple computers in secure, transparent, and proof manner. So it means that once you enter data into the blockchain, a node, it cannot be tampered. So this is the upcoming trends which will definitely help with AI to make data more secure. So these are some of the terminologies we discussed here. We will talk about distributed ledgers, conscious mechanism. There is a agreement before a minus do. Cryptography, there is a security wise, immutable, there is you cannot tamper the data, and transparency. Everyone would be in the blockchain and see what's happening. Every transaction is visible. So this is the approach of generally a blockchain, permissionless and permission. So permission is the best example we import is Ethereum and Bitcoin. So because here everyone can be part of the chain. Permission is it's closed people, like people in nowadays education industries are looking for in the education sector. So they are looking for. So these are some of the I summarize the related works of blockchain technology offers significant data, security and privacy benefits. Compared to the present traditional data security, this is where the related works, and these are some of the case studies which I will be one is finance industry, JP Morgan have used blockchain, other ones IBM they have used supply chain, blockchain, the UK industry bill ledger. It's not European countries right now they are using bill ledger. And the real estate agencies like profit they are using blockchain based for annual voting system right now for the transparency voting they are using blockchains. And what the challenges we face in blockchain is the scalability because of high resources required and energy because of the miners required here because we have very less miners right now in the entire industry and the security, the attacks which is a major attacks in blockchain is 51% attack. And interoperability and the regulations, the government agencies, rules and regulations, regulations still bitcoins are not in the market. Majority of industry are still in concern of bitcoins. Then these are some of the challenges which we have. So my main impact will be impact of blockchain with AI because this international conference is based on AI. So these are something which show AI can be blockchain will help with AI because my research topic is blockchain. So one is enhanced data security. However, blockchain can be secure with AI data providing an immutable and transparent ledger, ensuring data integrity and reducing the risk of tampering. Tampering is one thing which we have to take care of altering data. The second one is data provisions. From day to day, we can help AI training data can help. From origin, from where we started to where right now we are working on. That is one we can work on that. And decentralized AI models, that is every party can give their contribution to the decentralized model. Everyone can view it. The next one is smart contracts for AI and the transparency and trust. The combining the AI and blockchain can enhance transparency in AI decision making process. As blockchain records automated actions and decisions. So overall, my opinion on this is how blockchain and AI together can create more secure and transparent, efficient systems across the various applications going on in the market. So I just conclude this presentation by future blockchain depend on the combination of technology advancements, regulatory clarity and social excellence. I As technology matures, we can have more interaction with digital business. Anyway, data is very vital, so blockchain can be one of the we can use blockchain. The combination will increase definitely transparency and trust in AI. And the process of making actions and decisions already. And so the this is just a reference paper, I'll just reference in here.
Okay, sir. Anything you have planned of your research in this area?
Yes, sir. I've done my actually blockchain is based on creating hashcodes for every nodes. So I'm working on one model algorithm for creating hashcodes.
Any preliminary work you have, you can share it with us so that at least we will come to know how exactly a blockchain along with AI enhance the security. Any of such a small work, if you have done, it would be of great help. Because everything you are presenting in the theoretical form doesn't give you an impact how exactly you can go ahead with such a thing. That is the only suggestion from our end, because that should be highlighted. Because even though it's a review paper, what is your contribution in this at least not highlighted, sir?
Yeah, but actually the paper is ready, but actually my paper I plan to go for a PhD journal, so my research is done there. So as per my guide, it should not disclose. I thought that is the reason I have not presented that this.
Okay, good afternoon.
Sir, how are you? Yes, I'm good afternoon.
Okay, so my one question is, this is a review paper, right? What you are presenting? Okay.
This is overview paper, yes.
This is the review paper or overview paper?
Overview, because I've not taken much, I've already presented two review papers in previous presentations. This is the overview of the impact of blockchain with AI. As this is related to conflict with AI, so I've not taken much review on blockchain.
Okay, so you're not you have not worked with AI with the blockchain. So this is your future thing that you're going to work, right?
Yes, exactly. That's going to be my second objective.
Okay, fine, thank you.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Madam Nisha, are you ready? Kindly respond. Yes, Madam, please share your screen. Window, complete window.
Yeah.
Please. Window. No, madam. No, you will be going back only.
Now
it's all right. Go for the slideshow, madam. Go for the slideshow. Slideshow from beginning. Click it. Click madam. From beginning you click it. Because first you have to shape it, then you have to go for that. So it's all right. Just go ahead with your presentation, madam.
Okay, sir, sure. So, good afternoon, everyone. My topic is artificial intelligence in medicine, enhancing precision and efficiency in healthcare. So, I've covered abstraction, introduction, background study, case study, future, conclusion, and the reference paper. And here, AI is revolutionizing in the sense it's transforming the medical field, and these AI-powered tools can help doctors diagnose diseases more accurately. For example, AI can analyze medical images like X-rays and MRIs to detect abnormalities that might be in the spinal human eye. So here, AI has been making strides in the medical field for decades. Early applications focused on simple tasks like analyzing medical images and providing basic system support. So early expert systems were developed to diagnose diseases based on the sake of good. So today, AI is used in various aspects of medicine, from drug development to patient. So here you can see that cancer is leading cause of death worldwide, and early detection is crucial for successful treatment. However, traditional methods can challenge to interpret, leading to diagnosis. And here we cover improved accuracy in the sense early detection. AI can better results early and reduce false positives. Can reduce the number of unnecessary saving patients from discomfort and methods. And the future, personalized medicine, we have bio-treatment plans and disease prevention, and also patient monitoring can detect the diseases early, can traditional way. So here I have to, by combining human expertise with device detection, we can make significant advances in healthcare. Good afternoon. Am I audible? Yeah. Okay. So you are talking about the artificial intelligence in medicine, right? So are you working on any of the particular diseases? Am I audible to you? Hello? Hello ma'am, this is the review paper. Currently studying in second year BCA. Okay, so my question was, since you are told about this artificial intelligence in medicine, okay, so have you explored few of the areas where AI in medicine is working?
Diksha?
Yes, I told you.
Because even though you said review paper, have you explored any such areas where this exactly may enhance with the AI? Hello?
Yes, sir. The voice is not clear.
Okay, have you had any experience where exactly AI can enhance the efficiency in medicine? Even though if you have a review paper also, at least have you ever tried seeing it or at least read it somewhere? No. All right. Thank you so much for the presentation. Hello. Manan here.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. Please share your video.
Yes.
Hello, Manan. Will you please share your screen?
Is it visible, sir?
No, slide is visible, not the whole presentation. Okay, just go ahead with your slides only, just present it. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, just go ahead with your presentation.
Yes. I'm Mana here. I'm a second year BCA student from Kali College, Udupi. This is a review paper on the topic Artificial Intelligence in Education, bridging the gap between potential and practice. This presentation explains us regarding the teaching and learning through AI. And its challenges, applications, and inspiring to educators. The machines that are programmed to think and learn like humans is defined as AI. Both students and teachers' unique needs are met in this era of AI. For example, a teacher using the technology in classroom, enhancing the students' future with their knowledge. To understand the impact of AI, we must go through the relationship between the technology and education. The main focus of education industry is on preparing the students for the workforce, for the life with AI. AI is involved in providing the support for students, offering explanations and answering their questions. As how every best things have criticisms, even AI has criticisms that has the main concern on replacing the teachers. With regard to the human rights and legal issues, various policies are formed such as United Nations Act. concerns about AI replacing teachers and supporting staffs, I feel AI is not going to replace teachers, but teachers who use AI will replace teachers who don't use it. Implementing AI can be expensive for educational institutions. Adequate technological infrastructure includes high-speed internet access is essential for AI-powered tools to function effectively. Case studies are the issues that serve as bridge between the theoretical knowledge and practical application. AI-powered tutoring with Duolingo tool, it's an language learning application where it helps us to engage and improve our language proficiency with gamified learning. Enhancing the accessibility with AI, it provides equal educational opportunities for students with disabilities. Predicting student success with AI, identifying students at risk of academic failures and providing them assistance. Personalized learning with Dreambox learning, it addresses diverse learning needs and improves math proficiency. Automating administrative tasks with GradeScope, it reduces the teacher workload and provides timely feedbacks. So what AI holds in future? Intelligent content creation. AI will generate educational content such as textbooks, interactive exercises based on the students' needs, hyper-personalized learning. AI creates individualized
Okay, thank you for your work. Work hard so that you will be reaching your goal. Thank you so much. Hello. Sudhita, are you ready?
Yes, sir. My voice is audible.
That is not visible. Please share your window.
Give me your connection. Doing my MGM third year in Tehran University, Bangalore. So today I am presenting my paper review on smart farming using IoT with machine learning. Sir, my screen is visible.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So today my agenda is abstract objective paper, IoT enabled farming, comparative study, conclusion, and at the end references. So abstract is in this current research how IoT and ML are revolutionizing the agriculture sector by addressing challenges in traditional farming, such as high labor cost, unpredictable climate conditions, poor water management, etc. There are so many challenges are facing in currently agriculture farming. So overall, these all the challenges overall hampering the growth of plants and reducing the crop yields. IoT monitoring farming using sensors that collect real-time data like temperature, soil pH, moisture, water volume, and fertilizers, etc. This data is transmitted via microcontroller. This approach reduces the number of labors and the cost of agriculture maintenance, automates water supply, and monitor weather parameters. So in this paper, we get to know how IoT ML is effective and secure for farming. Thereby, we can revolutionize crop prediction with good quality yield. Objective of papers is this research is provide a comprehensive review on integration of Internet of Things and machine learning technologies in smart farming. It aims to explore how these advanced technologies are being utilized to address traditional farming challenges such as high labor cost, efficient resource management, and unpredictable climate conditions. By examining the use of IoT such data analytics and machine learning algorithms, it demonstrates how smart farming can optimize agriculture processes, enhance crop yields, and contribute to more sustainable and efficient farming practices. Additionally, it highlights the potential of combination IoT with machine learning to revolutionize good quality crop production and improve decision making, and also improving the profitability by securing crops in the agriculture sector. So this is currently we are finding IoT enabled farming. So in IoT enabled farming, majority is working like that. They are sensing some sensors in the farm and fetching data from the farms like soil moisture, temperature, and crop images like that. And based on that, they are predicting pest, water supply requirement, all the parameters they are fetching. And therefore, by combining ML with deep learning algorithm, farmers may get benefit from accurate prediction and lower cost and better productivity with control environment. So this comparative study I did with some different authors in particular segment, like first is the soil maintenance. So in that, the first author is saying like if we are having different types of soils, they can support different type of crops like and another one is saying using hybrid machine learning algorithm to predict soil moisture level and nutrition level. And third author is saying like
okay, let's move. Go ahead. Let's skip this slide. Skip this slide.
Okay. So at the end, I would like to review that using hybrid machine learning algorithm, we can classify soil, and based on that, we can suggest some backups. And for weed management, we can deploy machine learning algorithm to detect weed and use IoT accurate weed management. And for crop management, we can control environment for crop growth using machine learning algorithm and also use to detect crop diseases. And for water resource management, I did monitor the soil dropping water system for control the water resources and select optimal. For yield prediction, we can select optimal crop using the machine learning algorithm that give high amount of yield. And the pest control management, we can identify early pest, so we can destroy that prior to affect, and we can optimize the chemical. So at the end, conclusion is the study exposure how integrating machine learning with IoT can address key farming challenges like water management, labor cost, security, etc. It enhances the need for real-time data to train machine learning algorithms which can automate processes and improve crop selection efficiency. The use of machine learning for image recognition enhance farm security and overall smart farming techniques lead to higher profitability with fewer resources and less time-consuming processes. And these all are references I used for comparative study. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Sudhi, for your presentation. Work hard. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sudhi, close your presentation. Dr. Srika Vishene, Madam, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, madam. Please share your screen.
Hope it is visible.
Yeah.
Can I start?
Yeah.
Very good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Smita Shnaik, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies and Research Center, Davis College of Engineering, Bangalore. I am co-authoring this paper with Dr. Govindraj Pandit, Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology, AIMS, Bangalore. So before I start my presentation, we would like to congratulate MGM College Udupi for convening such a good conference on emerging and relevant theme. And I am sure this 2 days conference will certainly be great learning for all the Now, our paper is titled Neural Network Framework of Indian Digital Payment Transactions from 2017 to 2024. So we have actually applied the theme of the conference to the finance sector. Now, if you look at the trajectory of Indian digital payments in India, it all started mostly from 1980 when the central bank issued the first Indian bank credit card, followed by HSBC installing the first ATM in 1987. 2003, we had to build the stack offering payment aggregator for merchants. 2004, we had the first e-wallet. 2005, NEFT was established. 2010, we had IMPS. 2012, RuPay. 2013, Bharat Bill Pay System by NPCI. 2016, RuPay was launched, and 2021, we had the cashless and contactless instrument for digital payments. Udupi was introduced by our Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Now, we understand that technology and e-commerce has impacted the way we purchase and our payments. The digital transactions have increased over years, and the fintech industry is innovating dynamically, making our transactions safe. And the new buzzwords industry are blockchain, cloud-based payment systems, cryptocurrencies, and other IoT and AI-powered payment solutions. Prior to demonetization, the digital payments accounted for 10% of transactions in India. Now we have 46% of overall digital payments in the world. And the UPI transactions now account for 80% of all digital payments in India. So in 23-24, we could see that we had 14,772.6 crores of digital transactions. It's a very high steep exponential growth from 162 crores in 2012 to 18. And Indian government has been actively promoting the use of digital technologies through various initiatives like Digital India, Make in India, and Start India. This is all supported by the e-commerce market in India, which is expecting a CAGR of 31% and would reach $200 billion by 2026. So this made us do a study, led us to a study on understanding the future of digital payments in India, what is the volume of digital transactions in India, and what exactly is the major composition of the digital payment productivity in India. So we all understand the increasing use of smartphones and internet connectivity is leading to a multiple smart touch payments. The fintech sector is supporting the growing number of wallet companies are looking for credit and payment services. So this research would actually be a boon to those companies who look forward to more and more digital payment revolution in the terms of various new modes of digital payments for the customers. We also understand fintechs are providing instant loans, wealth management, buying and selling of e-gold and digital insurance is happening, and even the regulatory initiatives are encouraging such steps. So this research is probably aimed at helping or probably those digital companies who are looking for evolution of new digital payment modes in the country. So we have two objectives for this study, as I explained earlier, to understand the role of digital payments in India from 2017 to 2024. We have taken the data from DigiDhan, which is a source of digital transactions which is done by the Government of India, and also to understand the importance of each digital payment system in the digital payment ecosystem using a neural network framework. So the network that is used here is a multi-layer perceptron. This would compare the predicted results against the value of known target variables. So this is a supervised learning mechanism. The data is on 16 payment modes which are identified by RBI. Daily data from April 2017 to April 2024 has been collected. So we have close to 5,000 data in our data set. The source is DigiDhan dashboard, which is created by the National Informatics Center, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. This data is only available to all. So our researchers can use this data for any research on digital payments. And it is integrated with 118 public sector, private sector payments, regional, rural, foreign banks. And the dashboard is providing real-time data on the number and the value of digital transactions, as well as information on various types of transactions and platforms is available. So this is a data set that I have. 16 payment modes, AEPS, which is App-Enabled Payment System, BIMADAP. Yeah. So I think it's understood, so I wouldn't read on this, but for our understanding, general understanding, we have all payment systems which would help merchants, instant payment apps, which will also help specific brands in the transactions with closed loop wallets. We have IMPS, NEFT. We also have NSCS, which takes care of subsidies and dividend payments in the country. We have NTC here, which looks into the toll collection in the country. The PPI, which are prepayment instruments, and we have the USSD, which is unstructured supplementary service data. So the whole set of digital payment data in the country has been captured, and this the list has been given by RBI. So this gives us the descriptive statistics of the data set. As we understand, there has been rupees 56,304 crores of transaction from April 2017 to 2034. And if you look at the standard deviation statistics, we see that BIM UPI has got the highest deviation, highest standard deviation, which is the highest volatility year on year on the data set. Now, I wanted to convert this into a classification problem. So the actual volume of transactions per day has not been taken. We have calculated the standard deviation of the data from day to day and converted it into a monthly average. And hence the features that I have are volatility of the transactions of these 16 instruments. So we have converted or classified the data, grouped the data into 1 sigma volatility, 2 sigma, 3 sigma, and more than 3 sigma volatility. And hence the data has been pre-processed before it goes into a neural network. So the softmax activation function has been used. Error function is cross entropy. I've used normalized data. We've got a neural network like this, where the synaptic weights can be seen. And this neural network, which we know are not interpretable as that of normal linear regression function, I will go into the model summary and the classification results with the model and what the model implies. So this model, the training data set is given me a gross entropy error of 45%. The percentage incorrect predictions are 29.3, whereas the testing data set is given me a 24.56 gross entropy error. 70% data is used for training and 50% for testing. This being the first set of the model, we assume overfit the data, and hence the gross entropy error is higher than the training data. Of course, there are overlapping of the variability of few instruments, or the variability of few instruments may be the same. That is why we have gross entropy error. So from the 16 features that we have, 16 payment modes that we have, we may have to reduce the number of payment modes, and hence probably the outputting of the data set would reduce. This parameter estimation has been done, so we have the input layer with 16 variability features, hidden layer, and output data set is a total volume. So we are looking at the impact of the variability in the 16 payment modes on the variability of the total digital payment volume. So this model gives us overall classification percent of 52% accuracy. We have looked at the sensitivity and specificity. Sensitivity gives a 2%, and sensitivity is more for the model. So we assume that the true positivity rate is good, and hence the model could be better, but still the model can be falsified. The gain and the left charts are also looking good. The left is 2, 4, and 4.5 for various variability levels, which is actually a good performance of the model. Now coming to the conclusion of the paper, we look at the independent variable importance. Not to our surprise, we see that BIM UPI has the maximum importance in the variability. So we have seen that from 2017 to 2024, the variability and the evolution and acceptability of BIM UPI is increased, and probably that is going to be the future in our country. So this chart shows us the normalized importance. The BIM UPI is standing first, and then USSD. To our surprise, the internet banking is losing its importance. The variability, the usage of internet banking is reducing, and probably with more of e-commerce coming in, more of fintech companies coming in, UPI transactions. So I conclude this study establishing the relative importance of UPI transactions in the digital ecosystem. Furthermore, the integration of QR codes widens the market reach, but then we have to address issues of cybersecurity. So probably this would pave the way for financial inclusion in India. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation, madam. But here I would like to know, you are talking about 70 training data, 30 testing data. Any algorithms you are using there?
Instead of use NLP.
Okay.
IBM SPSS model has been used, and the MLP neural network has been used.
Okay.
Softmax algorithm has been taken care of to convert the vectors for classification.
How many attributes of the data set you have taken to process it?
Sir, there are 16 payment modes, but then I have classified them into 9 attributes in terms of the variabilities, and those attributes are in terms of 1 sigma, 2 sigma, 3 sigma variability of the payment modes.
Okay. But how many rows you are having it? How many rows?
45,000 data was there initially, but then we have to reduce it because it is a classification model and the features have come down to 84.
Okay.
The rows have come down to 84 in the process of iteration.
Okay.
In the pre-processing.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
1 minute.
1 minute. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, so I would like to know about you are using a multi-layer perceptron algorithm, right? MLP neural network.
You want me to explain why MLP?
Okay, so can you just elaborate on what model structure you are using? Like how many hidden layers, or are you using any hyperparameters? Because I have observed that your cross-input error is a little bit high. So did you try any hyperparameter tuning so that you could improvise that?
Ma'am, the model has to be improvised. The model currently is overfitted on the testing data because we wanted to include all the 16 digital payment systems in the initial data set.
Yeah, so
we didn't want to reduce the number of payment modes in the data set, and hence the data is overfitted right now. The data has to be improvised by reducing the number of payment systems. Probably we can get a better model, but then I also tried other models, but still BIM UPI. As a conclusion, the UPI transactions account for the maximum variability, and they have to survive as the major digital payments in the country. That is what the model is saying. Comparing, relating the variability of all payment modes with the total digital payment mode in the volumes in the.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I stop sharing?
Yes, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Rashmi Shekhar. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please share your screen.
Can you see the slide, sir?
Yes, madam. Please have a slide show.
Good afternoon.
Slide show.
Along with my co-author Reshmi ma'am from SGM College of Business Management, Bangalore, here to present on the topic, the impact of NLP in artificial intelligence. So what is NLP? Natural language processing has become an important technology in artificial intelligence. Basically, it's how human interacts with computer, that is, understand, interpret, respond to human languages, and make interactions more meaningful. NLP is a subdivision of creation of AI. There are many subdivisions. The higher knowledge quotient and parting linguistic and statistical modeling provide a compound free interface. Role of NLP in AI. Examining NLP technology.
Madam, please take the slide. Take over the slides.
Sentiment analysis.
Hello, excuse me. Please.
Text and speech like Alexa detects and processes large volume of data. Streamlining analysis mode.
Hello, madam. Please take over your slides.
Evolution of human-computer interaction. Rashmi ma'am, your slides are not moving. One second, sir. Is it visible now, sir?
Yes, madam. Just go ahead.
So, evolution of human-computer interaction. HCI focuses on optimizing how users and computer interacts by designing interactive computer interface to satisfy user needs. It can create barriers, but it can lower them by allowing users to communicate with machines using a natural language. How NLP strengthens HCI. Enabling natural conversation and understanding content. Simulating human-like conversation and directly interacting with machine using NLP. Understanding context is make NLP system understands context, making interaction more relevant, and learning human language so that machines will frequently converse with end users. The real-world application of NLP are virtual assistant, chatbots for customer service, and sentiment analysis tools. So virtual assistants like Siri, Alexa, Google assistants are the virtual assistant offered by each business firms. By interpreting voice commands, it provides quick responses like answering the questions, complete tasks, and allows more natural conversation. Chatbots for customer services specializing in specific tasks, often providing information or completing of a simple task. Example, ChatGPT. Sentiment analysis tools, understanding customers' emotion, whether it is positive or negative. It can be used to analyze large amounts of text data such as emails, comments, and reviews. This is an image that represents the impact of NLP in AI on different industries like healthcare, retail, manufacturing,
pharma, etc. So in healthcare, it interprets the patient data by simplifying doctor-patient communication. In finance, NLP is used for risk assessment, credibility analysis, sentiment analysis, and customer chatbots. In the field of education, automated tutoring system providing personalized learning experience like Google, which is a platform used to find answers. Next slide is NLP techniques in ICAITTI, which is the main objective in this paper. Speech recognition, machine translation, sentiment analysis. Speech recognition is converting speech to text for effective communication. It allows users to interact with voice command and hand-free operation. Best for the people who are having disabilities. Accuracy of this has improved advanced machine learning and deep learning techniques. Machine translation or language generation, breaking language barriers and produces human-like responses, making it more natural. Example, instantly responding to customer queries and enhancing the user experience. Sentiment analysis is to determine the sentiment behind it, whether it is positive, negative, or neutral. Here are some of more challenges of NLP in HCI. Ambiguity and context understanding, language diversity, ethical consideration. Ambiguity and context understanding is the words and phrases can have multiple meaning depending upon the context. For example, bank. It can be a financial institution or else it can be a cyclical. Language diversity is NLP research and development focuses on major language like English, and there is a need to develop robust NLP system for less widely spoken languages. But here, slang, cultural differences can follow become a threat. Ethical consideration, issues like data privacy, bias in language models, and potential for misuse of NLP-generated contents are the concerns. Future of NLP in strengthening HCI, multimodal interaction, context-aware NLP, explainable NLP, advanced language enrichment, and real-time language processing. Multimodal interaction, NLP is integrated with sensor input like vision and visual.
Hello, madam. Any statistics you would like to present it here? Hello.
Context-aware NLP, it focuses for future research. It aims to improve the understanding of users' intent by considering broader context of the interaction, such as previous conversations, etc. Explainable NLP is enabling users to understand how AI systems arrive at their decision or responses. The NLP involves creating models that can provide insights into their reasoning process. It can also build trust. Advanced language generation. It will generate more human-like, contextually appropriate creative text, including improvements in generating dialogue.
Hello.
Real-time language processing. Future NLP will be optimized for faster and more efficient processing, capable of handling high volume of data in real time. This includes advancement in model optimization, parallel processing, and hardware acceleration. I hereby conclude my presentation by sharing the claims of the research work. Natural language processing is a transformative force in the field of artificial intelligence, particularly enhancing the human-computer interaction. This paper has demonstrated that NLP technologies such as speech recognition, language generation, and sentiment analysis are central to creating more intuitive and responsive AI systems. Looking forward, the integration of more advanced NLP techniques in AI system promises to create even more seamless and human interaction and making it more user-friendly and digital filter. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for your presentation. Madam Sahana. Madam Sahana Devi. Hello. Madam Sahana.
Yes, sorry, sir.
Okay.
You are not audible. Yes, sir, I am presenting.
Okay, okay.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, madam. Please go ahead with your slideshow.
Okay. Okay, so myself, Sana Devi, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE from PS University, Bangalore. So these are my co-authors, Sri Vidya, Mridula, Ratan sir and Meena madam. So I am a faculty member. So this is the background, abstract, feature list, methodology, conclusion and references. So this is the research topic. The topic is the polycystic ovary syndrome detection at its early stage by neural network. So this is the disease which I have taken here.
Hello, madam. Please take over the slide.
Sir?
Change the slides. Just go for the slide. Agenda slide. Next slide. Because it is not moving. Slides are not moving.
Okay, just a minute. Now is it okay, sir?
Yes, madam.
Yes. So my title is Polycystic Ovary Syndrome Detection at its early stage by neural networks. So myself, faculty member, and these are my co-authors. So background, abstract, feature list, methodology, conclusion and references. So the background of the research topic is the sedentary lifestyle after COVID has increased the infertility in both men and women. So my research topic is the women infertility. In that I have chosen PCOS as my research topic. So it is a hormonal disorder where a woman will be infertile due to many reasons. This is the background. So coming to the abstract, there are a lot of women who are still suffering from the PCOS even today. If you take the percentage, 18 to 30 women is suffering from this PCOS problem. So it looks like a cyst, but still the woman will be an infertile. So I have taken this and I am trying to integrate this disease with the AI and ML so that it will be the prerequisites for any doctors to take the decisions prior. So these are the features that is there in the Kangaroo. That is the 40 features that they have taken. So 41 records and 40 features. There are some categorical, there are some numerical also. So we have 9 categorical attributes. The hair growth, yes or no, hair loss, blood group, pimples. So these are the blood groups, the cycle, so the average of cycle. So these are some of the attributes of numerical point. There are some of the attributes of categorical points. Already many research done on this, but I want to take up this task and improve the accuracy with the help of feature selection also. It's not possible for everyone to take 40 features and analyze. Some features are common to other diseases also. Some features are only for PCOS, some features are common to others. So it should not be misguided or misleaded by the doctors that it leads to the PCOS. So in that regard, I plan to go for some feature extraction method and then apply these features to the algorithm which is proposed for my architecture. So this is the literature survey that is done on the same data set that I showed in the previous slide. On the same data set. Everybody has done the research with these many classifiers and they have got this accuracy. But what is the extra thing or what is the thing that they have is they all have done with 13 features, 28 features, 22 features. More features were considered in all these papers that I have referred. Among these 40, they have done optimization or they have taken the consideration of 28 features. So now I have just taken these 40 features. Some features was
reduced as this patient number and serial number was not there, and two statistical methods, namely chi-square and F-test, was taken into consideration for data pre-processing. So which is necessary for my research, those things was taken. So take the pre-cause data set is taken, pre-processing. So it is minimax scaling, removal of RAM, feature analysis was done, then chi-square and F-test testing was done for numerical and attributes, and then this is the training and testing data. So extra tree algorithm and random forest, and along with that, this is the neural decision tree model that has been developed by me. So just for since this is my objective on the complete algorithm, I'm not allowed to display here, but the implementation is done. So after the implementation and the pre-processing, this is the top 13 attributes that I have selected by the chi-square test for categorical, F-test for numerical, and these 13 features have been fed into the neural decision algorithm. So where it takes 3 artificial neurons and their track propagation algorithms, where each node it combines the AI with the neural networks, and a logistic regression was also applied with the different decision techniques, and this is more better than the decision tree. Actually, neural decision tree was applied by a researcher to classify the breast cancer thing. So why can't we do that into this PCOS? So this is the algorithm used, and with this algorithm my accuracy was improved to 97, and main thing is to reduce the number of false negatives. So that was there in the previous thing that was there in the previous research implementers. So my study has outperformed the other theses by selecting the best features, that is 13 features, and improve the number of accuracy, and number of false negatives also has been reduced here. So earlier it was 14, but now it was reduced. So this is what my conclusion. So it has reduced the false negative, and further research as suggested my supervisor is I need to go for still more data set and integrate to the existing and see that whether it works. Even the same modes could for the others also. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Madam, here you talk about pre-processing of a data set, and yes, you talk about that chi-square and all. Why chi-square you will be using in the pre-processing? We have not got it.
Okay, so chi-square is suitable for categorical. That's what the.
But doing the pre-processing, why you are applying chi-square there?
Okay.
No, because we wanted to get how exactly you have used that chi-square during the pre-processing. Because that is where the first time I am also getting such thing. Because I wanted to know which are the areas you will be applying the chi-square. In the pre-processing stages you have used it. Because I would like to know, this is the special interest I am having related to the work you have done. That's why this question I am raising. Hello?
Answer.
Are you getting my point?
So why chi-square is used for categorical?
No. During pre-processing stage.
Yeah.
And why that 13 attributes only you are selecting? What is the thing that 13 attributes?
No, the 13 attributes itself was sufficient to detect that we have a prediction of.
No, madam, you cannot say that because it is related to the medical issue. Have you consulted the doctor at any point of time? Because
yes,
anything related.
By using the handcrafted attributes.
No, anything related to the human, you are supposed to have a certification from the doctor because this will be used for the future also. Because you cannot say that only the 13 will give you the PCOS. You cannot say because you have to have a concrete idea with the statistics, then only you can talk about. Yes. Otherwise it will be very difficult. Are you certified with the 13 attributes at PCOS you can talk about a particular person?
Yes, sir.
Because that is one thing has to be justified in your paper.
Yes, sir. I take the consent with the doctor. So before doing the research, I consulted certain doctors. So as per the suggestions, the research work was taken, but for validation also.
Because as you are downloading a carbon data set, it is an open source. You may go ahead with that. But my question is, why that only 13 Why not the other attribute? You give me such ideas so that we will appreciate your work.
Okay, so the pre-processing with the 0.5 of
Actually, pre-processing, why you are using it?
Sir, the ML algorithm
No, don't talk about algorithm now. Why during the pre-processing stages, why you are using the chi-square? What is pre-processing actually?
So data pre-processing, selecting the feature selection and data pre-processing, I have taken neglected some attributes, serial numbers, I have done
No, it's alright. But try to see to that your work should be an authenticated one. Because once somebody is using, they should not be misled with such things. That's the only concern we are having, madam, nothing else. Okay, thank you.
So if there is an audience question, if an audience question is permitted, madam, these are clinical data, they are not categorical, right? So most of the data that you have are scaled data.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can use chi-square, and you don't need to use chi-square for pre-processing stage also. The algorithm itself has probably other parameters which can help you improve the feature set.
Okay.
So I don't think you need to target additional pre-processing methodology, especially chi-square doesn't work good here if you look at the features.
Yeah.
Most of them are scaled, not categorical.
Okay.
Okay.
I tried it that way also.
Yes.
Thank you for the validation, madam. Thank you for the validation. Thank you, madam. Thank you for your presentation.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Presentation. One PSS like market. Journal cannot use
Good afternoon, everyone. We have now reached the end of this paper presentation session. I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to all the presenters for their excellent contribution to this session. Thank you, everyone. I request the chairpersons, Dr. Shashidhar Kini, and the co-chairperson, Ms. Disha Dian, please occupy the seats on the stage. I request Dr. Vishwanath Rai to escort them to the stage.
Hey. Okay po. Adike po. Ha. Nidahan ka na. Ito. Vai racha le. Kung sa kiso. Ha?
Yes. I request our student Dr. Vishwanath Pai momentous to the chairperson Shashidhar Kini. I request Dr. Vishwanath Pai to hand over the moment to the co-chairperson, Ms. Disha. Once again, I would like to thank the chairperson and the co-chairpersons for making this session a grand success. Thank you, sir and madam. Thank you. This will be the end of the paper presentation, and this will be followed by the verdict session. We will start the session immediately.
How about? ಆಯ್ತಾ ಹೈಟ್ ಅಂತ ಚಾಲು ತೋರಿಸ ಅವ್ರೇನು ಪಾಡ್ದವಲ್ಲೇ ಲೈವ್ ತಮ್ಮೆ ಒಂದೇನಲ್ಲ ಊಟ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಈಗ 2-3 ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇದೆ, 3-4 ಇದೆ.
Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahotsav program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college. It is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. Today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a two-day international conference in the concept Artificial Intelligence from Theory to Impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the Principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahosava program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college, is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a 2-day international conference in the concept Artificial Intelligence from Theory to Impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the Principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities. The Department of Computer Science remains committed to nurturing the next generation of technology leaders, innovators and thinkers. We request to join us as we continue to shape the future of technology and society. Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society.
Fellow delegates, my colleagues and dear students. I am Anupamajit and it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the valedictory ceremony of this two-day conference. As we gather here now to mark the end of this conference, I am filled with a sense of pride, accomplishment and gratitude. We have been extremely fortunate to exchange knowledge, ideas and experiences that have enriched us all over the past couple of days. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to our keynote speaker, resource persons, panelists and participants for their valuable contributions. Your insights have broadened our perspectives and inspired us to strive for excellence. As we have here today, let us carry with us the knowledge gained, the connections made, and the memories created. Let us try to make a positive impact in our respective fields and communities. We have with us today Professor Dr. Karunakar Yekotegar, Director, International Collaborations, Mahi, Manipal, and Professor MIT, Mahi. As our chief guest of honor, CABP Varadaraipal, Professor Lakshminarayan Karan, Principal, MGM College, Professor Shaila Jayach, ICAITTI Coordinator, Professor Jyoti Alfonso, Conference Coordinator. Now, I request Conference Convener, Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai, and Co-Convener, Professor Pavitra, to escort the dignitaries onto the dais.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ ನಿತಿನ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗು
विश्वाधिपते विद्याधिपते विश्वाधिपते विद्याधिपते निर्विघ्नाधिपते विजय गणपति विश्वाधिपते विद्याधिपते निर्विघ्नाधिपते विजय गणपति विश्वाधिपते रुद्रामर गणाधिसेवित रुद्रामर गणाधिसेवित सुरनर पूजित हर शंकरी सुत सुरनर पूजित हर शंकरी सुत विश्वाधिपते विद्याधिपते निर्विघ्नाधिपते विजय गणपति विश्वाधिपते अष्टसिद्धि वरप्रदायक आदिमूल त्रिलोकनायक अष्टसिद्धि वरप्रदायक आदिमूल त्रिलोकनायक अनंत गुण कल्याणभूषण देवी शारद दासी वंदित विश्वाधिपते विद्याधिपते निर्विघ्नाधिपते विजय गणपति विश्वाधिपते विद्याधिपते निर्विघ्नाधिपते विजय गणपति विश्वाधिपते.
Thank you, Manasa and team. As a token of respect and gratitude, it is our duty to welcome the dignitaries on the stage. I request Rashmi, Department of Computer Science, to welcome the guest.
The future belongs to those who believe in beauty of their dreams. Quote by Eleanor Roosevelt. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Rashmi, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science. It gives me immense pleasure to extend warm welcome to all of you gathered here for this very special occasion, the valedictory program of a two-day international conference on the artificial intelligence from theory to impact. I'm privileged to welcome today's chief guest, Dr. Karunakar A. Kotegar, Director, International Collaboration, Mahe, Manipal, to this program. I welcome you, sir. A heartfelt welcome to our guest of honor, CAPP Varadaraj Pai, Secretary, AGA Manipal, to this program. Welcome you, sir. It's a great pleasure to welcome President of today's function, our beloved Principal, Professor Lakshmi Narayan Karan. Sir, I welcome you, sir. I cordially welcome Professor Shailaja, Coordinator of IQAC, to this program. I welcome you, ma'am. My pleasant welcome to Professor Jyoti Alfonso, the Conference Coordinator, to this program. Welcome you, ma'am. My heartfelt welcome to Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai, Head of the Department of Computer Science and Convener of the conference. I welcome you, sir. My warm welcome to Mrs. Pavitra K, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and co-convener to this conference. Welcome you, ma'am. Now I request our HOD, Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai, sir, to florally welcome all the dignitaries on the dais. To the chief guest.
Department of Computer Science to introduce our chief guest.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Ramya, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science. Dr. Karunakar A. Kotegar is a seasoned academician with over 25 years of experience in teaching, research and administrative roles. He currently serves as a professor and former head of the Department of Data Science and Computer Application at Manipal Institute of Technology. Dr. Kotegar's academic journey includes a PhD in 2009 and postdoctoral fellowship at ICAITTI, Ireland in 2011. He has published over 70 papers in international indexed journals and conferences showcasing his expertise in the field of data science and computer applications. As the Director of International Collaboration at MAHE Manipal, Dr. Kotegar has played a pivotal role in fostering global partnership and promoting educational exchange programs. He has also served as a syndicate member of Mangalore University, nominated by the Governor of Karnataka, further highlighting his commitment to academic excellence and governance. Dr. Kotegar's dedication to student exchange and international education is reflected in his role as a Secretary of International Association for Exchange of Students for Technical Experience, where he oversees operations across 87 countries. He is also the President of ICAITTI India and Faculty Advisor for ICAITTI and AIESEC chapters at Manipal Academy of Higher Education. Recognized for his outstanding contribution to teaching, Dr.
ladies and gentlemen, it's my great honor to invite our esteemed chief guest, Professor Dr. Karunakari Kottegal, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everybody. What is not covered in the profile, what she read out, I have started my academic career in Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College. MGM is my first employer, my first love, because I was a bachelor here. Okay? Because MGM is the college where I started my teaching career. Whatever they have read out, minimum what I could do, is all because the foundation, what is laid down by MGM senior colleagues during 98 and 99. Thank you very much for the MGM family for that wonderful foundation, whatever I could do minimum today. Friends, any conference or a workshop, whenever we organize, because you know that whenever there is a new technology, how exactly those technology can reach everyone is through seminars, workshop, international conference. These kind of activities are done to reach it to door. And we all are aware now, the technology is AI, right? If you go back to the history, when that motorized vehicle, before that there was only bullock cart, correct? When motorized vehicle was invented, that was a revolution. When electricity invented, that was a revolution, right? But if you look at the Indian history, we have more than 5,000 years of history. All this industrialization as well as, the electrification happened in 20th century, right? We are in 21st century now. So, in 1990s, what changes we have seen is internet, right? And then the next change what we are seeing now is AI. Now you imagine what I am trying to map. The electricity, the motorized vehicle, the internet, what changes these technologies have done to mankind. What is that we are expecting from artificial intelligence? Similar changes what we are going to see over a period of next 20-25 years. I'm very confident, and people say now that, what is data? Data is a new oil. Without data, AI is nowhere. So whatever feeds to AI is nothing but data, right? So data, whoever owns data, they are the boss now. MGM College, in its 75 years of celebrations, they have chosen the theme as artificial intelligence, and colon, they said from theory to practice. A wonderful concept, what is formalized by Vishwanath Pai and his team. Congratulations to the whole team for such a wonderful topic and trying their best to take this technology to each one of you. I am sure yesterday and today there are a lot of deliberations, keynote I heard. Most of you are benefited by that, right? Thank you very much for inviting me to be a chief guest. So, our beloved CA BP Varadrai Paisa, Secretary, is our senior colleague in the university also. And we have with us Principal. Principal, when I say, I am very uncomfortable to call him Principal, but I am on the stage I am calling because we were very, very good friends, During 98-99, he was not married and I was not married. Right? As a bachelor, we had a wonderful time as well as learning and sharing experiences. Thank you very much, Professor Karan. I am very proud when I see you that my friend, a good friend, is a principal of such a great institution, MGM College. And I was head of the Department of Computer Science. I joined in 1998 March. During that time, Professor Daniel was a principal. I was joined as a lecturer for first 3 months, and immediately, first time in computer science department, they have made a computer science teacher as a HOD of the department. Otherwise, those department was under statistics and physics. First time they have made a computer science teacher as a HOD, and I was fortunate to call myself as the first computer science HOD of computer science department of MGM College. And after working here for 1 year, 8 months, I got opportunity in Manipal Institute of Technology. Then my friend Vishwanath Pai had come, and I'm observing his work very closely. He's not leaving any stone unturned to make things do better. Because he is known in Udupi and Dakshina Kannada, in especially computer science domain, in Mangalore University also. He has a very good name. Sir, you have done a very good job. Thank you very much. And Madam Jyoti, Madam Shailaja, and Madam... Let me speak something, because when I come here as a guest, and I have worked in this domain for around 20 years. I have produced 5 PhD in the area of artificial intelligence. There are 9 graduates who graduated under me for their PhD, and 8 scholars are pursuing PhD. All the 8 scholars doing work in artificial intelligence, and 5 of them who graduated, they also defended their thesis in AI. After saying this, after guiding this, if you ask me how much AI you know, I say that I know 1 or 2% of AI, that's all. What I'm trying to say is, imagine what is AI, right? Because it is not a simple thing what we say, right? When computer started, if there is some error happens, every politicians used to blame computer. Oh, mera galti nahi hai, wo computer ka galti hai. That is how it started. Now you tell me, whatever we can't understand, what we usually say, it is AI. Because we don't know how to understand, right? So that is what is the technology. And are we ready? Are we ready, the teachers, students, researchers, to embrace this change in technology? Earlier, there is a generation gap from father and son. Then people used to say that now the generation gap is from brother and sister. Now the generation gap is not brother and sister. It's a last year and this year there is a generation gap. The reason what I am trying to say is, we need to be more and more adaptable. If we are not adaptable, we will not survive in the area of artificial intelligence. So, my dear friends, we need to prepare ourselves, we need to help others to adopt this technology revolution, what we are anticipating. I said data is a new oil. Right? Artificial intelligence, exactly, in 89, when we were doing our undergraduate program, we heard about this word artificial intelligence, right? And we have seen computers only from Windows. We have seen computer only from Windows, not Windows in computer science. I hope you are getting my point. We have worked with disk operating system. Don't think I am too old. I am young. The reason what I am trying to say is just 30 years. There were no Windows, it is disk operating system, just black and white. And I had a floppy disk during my master degree. That floppy disk size was 5.5 inch floppy disk. Right? Students may think that I am telling some, history. It is not history, it is just 30 years. 5.5 inch floppy disk. Do you know what is the size of that floppy disk? It is 1.2 MB. How much? 1.2 MB. Now you all have camera. To capture one photo, you know what is the size of that picture. Correct? But I couldn't fill that 1.2 MB floppy disk after completing my 3-year postgraduate program. Don't think that I have not worked. There were no windows, there were no images, there were no videos. It was only text data. And 1.2 MB, now then they became 3.5 inch floppy, and that 1.44 MB. I am sure some of you can connect with me, those who are of near to my age. Professor Vishwanath Pai, during the 50-year celebrations of MGM College, Golden Jubilee, we have done exhibition. Madam Rekha is there here, correct, somewhere. So she was also part of that exhibition during those days. 50 years, now we are in the 75th year, okay? And during that time, whatever in computer science, in electronics, all those old devices, we have kept it for exhibition. I am sure few of those devices are still there in MGM college. We need to keep it, because otherwise people think that, oh, it has suddenly happened. Everything happened because of AI. No, 1.4 MB floppy disk. Then what happened is in 1995, I have installed my own Windows 1995. Windows 1995. Before that, we had a Windows 3.11, which is an interface to disk operating system. Right? That is how we started holding the mouse. When bank introduced computer in the banking area, most of the senior people resigned bank and they said, no, now there is a computer, I can't work. Because they used to hold a mouse like this and go outside. Because that is the way how it started. I am trying to help you to understand how exactly the technology started. But today you see, in the next 5 to 10 years, all computer devices will vanish. There will not be any computer devices what you are seeing. Right? We have seen vanishing stage by stage. After a few years, computer devices will vanish. And everywhere you will see that devices, any device you see, they are embedded computers. Right? That is the world what we are entering. That is the revolution happening. Now when we talk about AI, we can't talk about AI without talking about generative AI. Most of you know that, generative AI. Instead of generative AI, if I say ChatGPT, all of you use ChatGPT or not? All are silent. That means Professor Vishwanath Pai told them not to use ChatGPT. Is it correct? Now, ChatGPT is just one particular application from OpenAI which implemented generative AI. AI is different, generative AI is different. AI will do a particular task designed for it. It is an intelligence built into it. But whereas the generative AI generates its own intelligence, just like a human mind. So imagine now, the generative AI is still getting matured. It is not fully matured. People always think, I am using Google, I am not paying anything. I am using Facebook, I am not paying anything. Why do these big B's give that freebies? These are freebies, correct, no? So freebies are given by these companies. Facebook, Instagram, you take, LinkedIn, all these things, Google's Gmail, everything is free. And also you see Google's Gmail inbox size. What is that size? It is not getting filled anytime. Do you think these data will go and sit in the cloud? Yes. What cloud? Not this cloud. It sits somewhere. It is sitting somewhere in the data center. That means each byte what I am generating, because earlier when internet started, we are only consumer. But now we are consumer plus we are producers. When we are consumer, fine, somebody produced it, we are consuming it. Today we are producer of data and we are consumer of data. So when we are producer, we need to be a conscious producer. The next junk in this world is a digital junk. The reason what I am trying to say is, all these data are getting stacked somewhere, right? You have posted something around 15 years ago in a Facebook. Today also it will come to you as a reminder. Why? Where that data is sitting? Somewhere it is sitting. How much each one of us are generating data, we need to be conscious. My friends, kindly note, every byte needs infrastructure for storing it. Every byte I am telling. Right? Most of you are computer science related student here. You know that you need an infrastructure to store one byte, but whereas we are storing data in terms of petabyte and hexabytes. Where this data is going and sitting? It is sitting somewhere in the data center. Where are these data centers? All these data centers are set up in a cold country. And they have not left Antarctica also to store the data. Why? Because when data is getting stored, it generates heat. To reduce the heat, you need, again, electricity. That is the reason that they are set up. What I am trying to request each one of you is be a conscious producer of data. Don't think that I am just producing, I am not giving any money. I can click any picture, any video, load it to YouTube, load it to Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, everywhere we are pushing it. But we need to be a conscious producer of data. Next question is data and AI. I said I started with 1.2 MB, and I also said we had 2 subjects during our master's program on artificial intelligence. We have studied Lisp and Prolog. I don't know how many of you can connect with me. Lisp and Prolog is the AI languages what we studied exactly 32 years back. But there were no windows, there were no images, there were no computing power. What I am trying to say is AI is not new. AI is a technology what started in 20th century. Today also you dig out more about AI, it is nothing but statistical method of understanding data, making meaning out of it and interpreting it and using it. That means the technology, especially the storage technology, the second one is the computing technology. The storage technology and computing technology evolved over a period of time. So the data is a new oil. Whoever owns data is the boss. Now you tell me why Google is giving you free, why Microsoft is giving you free? Because they are the owners of data. That means the data is a new oil, these big bees are the bosses of the data. Just go back to British era. The cotton from India is used to transfer to England, and we used to receive the cloth from England. Now what we are sending? 20% of the population of the world is Bharat. 1.42 billion is not a small number, which is approximately 20% of the world's population. When we are 20% of the world's population, when we are the youngest country in the world, correct? 65% of our population is below the age of 35%. That means how many people are using data, generating data in Bharat. But unfortunately what is happening? These data are getting transferred just like cotton in the British era. Now what we are getting it back? During British era, send cotton, bring cloth. Today what we are doing? We are sending data, we are borrowing intelligence by paying money to these big companies. Unfortunately, we are not realizing, unfortunately, it is beyond our control. What we all can do is, we need to contribute to the technology development of this great country, Bharat. Own the technology, own the data center, and make difference in the world. That is where we are seeing some changes. You know, the best model to be adopted is China model. They never allow data to go out, they never allow intelligence to go out. They have built everything from their own. It has its own plus and minus. I am not talking about that. They are politically, they are our opponent. There is no doubt about it. But what we can learn from China is having our own technology. That is what is called as Make in India. Unfortunately, most of the time it is just a slogan. Unless and until youngsters take the lead, develop our own technology, stop transmitting data to these developed big companies, and bring back the intelligence by paying them is equivalent to the British era. So that is the reason who owns data is a big man, and the data producer is India. Because India is a country of youth, 20% of the population is India, but unfortunately our data are not used inside. Now what is the challenge? The challenge is, as I said, AI has to be trained with more and more and more data. How much data you give? Any amount of data, intelligence improves. Now the question here is, just to change the perception of the world, they can change the data. If they change the data, AI acts as they want. As soon as AI acts as they want, it is a biased information which is transferred back to India. One of the simplest information what I want to give you is manipulation of election in India. Manipulation, how it happened? It happened because of the different narrative. We need to protect our democracy. We need to protect our country. It is possible when we produce more and more innovators. Just for your information, India is the third largest country in terms of number of research publications. In terms of innovation index, India is in the 40th position. India is in the 40th position. Imagine what we are producing is junk. If we are producing real technology, we would have been third in the world in terms of innovation ranking. We are not there. Such conferences and workshops has to ignite ideas to create new brains. Right? That's very, very important. Now the question here is, people think that whether AI can snatch out my job. Correct? Most of you are now undergraduate or postgraduate students. You may be thinking, what about my job opportunities? Friends, please note, the mundane jobs will be taken out. Mundane job will be taken out. Right? Because anything is possible now. If you are using, ChatGPT on day in, day out, I use it. I openly say that I use ChatGPT. Because when Google first time started search engine, we as a teachers, we used to ask students, don't tell me Google's answer, tell me your answer. We used to tell that. Today, teachers are telling, what is that teachers are asking? Don't tell me ChatGPT answer, tell me your answer. Don't use ChatGPT. Please, every technology is there for a mankind. Use the technology, but please don't stop thinking. Critical thinking is one thing which is very important. Why teachers are saying not to use ChatGPT is, without giving work to your brain, what you are doing, you are directly going to ChatGPT. ChatGPT should be your friend. It should be your mentor. It should be your companion in the process of learning, rather than replacing everything with ChatGPT and then finishing the examination. That is not good. But don't ignore the technology revolution, embrace it. So employment is for those people who have skills. It is not only for the graduates. In India now it is a passion. People say that 85% of the engineering students are not employable. Correct, no? 85%, 90%, some numbers they will simply throw. But who are engineers? Anybody who gets 40% of the mark, he will also an engineer. Somebody who gets 98%, he is also engineer. Somebody who has not learned 60%, I will not say 40% mark he received, but he has not learned 60%, he became an engineer. That is the reason there is a gap between what they learn and what they see. Sometimes people talk about industry, academia, interaction. What academia teaches, industry is not accepting it. Please note, academia can bring in foundations to the subject. The foundation has to be very strong. Within 6 months of any kind of body shaping, you can become employable. Don't rely on mundane job. Focus on technology. Embrace artificial intelligence. You will do wonders. Whatever you see in AI, don't believe it blindly. Because AI is always biased. Why I say this word? Because it can be modified according to the data what you are training. You give the data how you want the machine to think, you give similar data, the next data when it comes, it thinks like the previous data. Something like, we human being, right? Whatever we learn, we think that is correct. That is how the machines are also trained. Therefore, AI always is a biased. That is the reason we need to trust the owner of that technology rather than the AI alone. We need to be careful. The next question is ethical values of AI. How ethical AI is? This is the question. Ethical is always answered like this. AI technology is as ethical as its developer. If a developer is ethical, technology is ethical. If a developer himself is not ethical, technology can't be ethical. Simple example, what I am trying to give you is, when nuclear technology is invented, nuclear technology was a boom to mankind. But it used for destruction, it can be used for good purpose also. It depends on whose hand that technology is there. Similarly, AI bias, AI's ethics, you should not accept with closed eyes. You have to be always vigilant. You need to police the technology and then only accept and embrace the technology. The last message for me is, as I said, India is 40th in the innovation ranking. As an individual, what we can do? I am sure some of you are dreaming about a PhD in your life. Please pursue that. PhD in AI, correct? PhD means what? Nowadays PhD also is losing its meaning, correct? But PhD means that you are eligible to do your own research. Somebody asked me, what is PhD? I asked the same question to one of the IIT professors around 20 years back. The answer from IIT professor is simple. PhD is just like pair of pants. When you have it, you won't feel it. PhD is just like pair of pants. When you have it, you won't feel it. When you don't have, you'll feel it. Right? That was a very simple example that is about the degree. But please note, PhD will make you an independent researcher. That's all. PhD will not make donkey into horse. It will make an individual, an independent innovator. That is the reason each one of you must dream to pursue PhD in your career. Be an innovator. Contribute to this great country, Bharat. Let this conference be an ignition in your dream of pursuing innovator. Thank you very much for inviting me for this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking and encouraging speech. Your experience and wisdom have greatly enhanced our knowledge. May I now call upon CABP Varadarajan, Secretary G. Manipal, to share his views on this occasion.
Good afternoon to all of you. Respected degrees on the dais, respected faculty members of all three colleges and non-academic staff members, and my dear students. And this 2 days conference, Artificial Intelligence, from theory to impact, and it's a resounding success. It has proved that MGM College, that too Computer Science Department, can organize an international conference of any standard. That's why, first of all, let me congratulate Sri T. Dr. Vishwanath Pai and his entire team. They have strived for, I think, more than 2 weeks to set up this conference and make it a grand success. And they have achieved it. And again, congratulations to all of them. And one more thing I wanted to share with the students of BCA. Why you people have chosen MGM College for your BCA studies? Or MSc students in computer science. Why you have chosen? I think I would like to give you an example, because I think almost all of you will like ice cream, right? All of you will like ice cream. Okay, you are paying for ice cream. But in MGM College, you are getting that ice cream loaded with dry fruits or fruits. That's free. That means you will get additional advantage of joining MGM College, and you will be trained, in different skills, different tool sets. That's why they will make you employable. Now, Dr. Karunakar Godekar said, everybody says 70 or 80% of the engineers are not employable. But in the case of MGM, definitely it is not true. And you all people, once you go out of the campus, MGM campus, you will be definitely employable. Only thing is your hard work, dedication, and your concentration will definitely pay a very good dividend. That's the reason I'm telling you, you are all fortunate enough to join MGM College to pursue your BCA or MSc Computer Science. And Computer Science Department in MGM is one of the biggest department, and I think in the entire university. And your Computer Science Department has got a name and fame. With this, don't lose this opportunity. Try to work very hard. and whatever the technology or tools, sharpen your tools, sharpen your knowledge, and be ready for the future, and whatever comes into your life, you try to grab it and then go forward. And wish you all the best, and God bless you. And thank you for giving me an opportunity, and I thank the organizers for this opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for your support and guidance throughout our program. Now, I invite Professor Shailaja H, IKC coordinator, to speak few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, esteemed guests, participants from the various colleges, my dear colleagues and students. We had reached the end of today's international conference on artificial intelligence from theory to impact. With various issues raised and discussed, we have witnessed the convergence of innovative ideas, cutting-edge research, and real-world experiences. Let us remember that AI's true potential lies not only in its technology, but in its ability to transfer lives and societies. A platform like this encourages collaboration, interconnectivity, and lasting friendship. I must congratulate the organizing committee for organizing good conference for the international level. I also congratulate all the participants. I wish to extend my sincere thanks to the convener of conference, Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai, Head Department of Computer Science, and the entire organizing committee members for this conference for the efforts they have put into success. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. May I now call Professor Jyoti Alfonso, Conference Coordinator, to share her views.
Good evening, everyone. Respected dignitaries, distinguished delegates, fellow colleagues, my dear students, and everyone present here. I stand before you as the coordinator of seminar committee, and I am happy and proud to say that this international conference on artificial intelligence from theory to impact, which was organized by Department of Computer Science in association with ICAITTI on the occasion of Amrita Mahotsava of our college, has been a resounding success. Over the past 2 days, we were fortunate to have many resource persons who shared their knowledge and who shared their thoughts on artificial intelligence and machine learning. And here, these talks have broadened our perspectives and deepened our knowledge. Our paper presenters have shared their innovative research and ideas, enriching our understanding and sparking meaningful discussions. I extend my gratitude to each one of them for their valuable contributions. I hope that each of you has gained new insights and taken away valuable lessons from the conference. Let us carry forward the spirit of knowledge, sharing, and mutual growth. Thank you once again. I wish you all a pleasant evening.
Thank you, Madam. May I now request Assistant Professor Pavitra, Conference Co-Convener, to brief us about the conference.
esteemed dignitaries on the dais, good evening to one and all present here. I, Pavitra, the co-convener of this conference, stand before you with pleasure to present a brief report of this conference. A two-day international conference on artificial intelligence from theory to impact has been organized by the entire Department of Computer Science with the unwavering support of our college management, our principal, Professor Lakshmi Narayan Karan, as well as the department head and the conference convener, Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai. The conference is an attempt to bring together academicians, researchers, practitioners, and experts from around the world to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. In total, 219 participants from all over the world, comprising academicians, researchers, students, and business professionals, registered and attended the conference in hybrid mode. We had participants from 10 different states: Karnataka, Maharashtra, Goa, Tamil Nadu, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Assam, and Himachal Pradesh, and from 8 different countries: USA, UK, Australia, Oman, Singapore, Cambodia, Canada, and America. We have received 40 research papers, out of which 20 papers are presented by UG and PG students. The conference commenced yesterday with a beautiful invocation dance, and we were blessed by Shri T. Satish Pai, President of the MGM College Trust, through a video presentation. The conference was inaugurated by Dr. P. Giridhar Kini, Registrar of Mahe Manipal, by lighting the lamp. The chief guest, Mr. Jairam B.K., spoke on the occasion. Dr. Manjaya D.H., Senior Professor and Chairman, Department of Computer Science, Mangalore University. C.A. B.P. Varadarapai, Secretary, AGE, Manipal. Dr. Devidas S. Naik, Principal, MGM Evening College. Professor Malati Devi, Principal, MGM PU College. And Shri T. Rangapai, Director, T. Mohandas Pai Skill Development Institute, graced the inauguration session as guests of honor and wished the conference a great success. Professor Arun Kumar B., our Student Welfare Officer and Head of Chemistry Department, Professor Shailaja, IQAC Coordinator and Head of Physics Department, Professor Jyoti Alfonso, Department of Chemistry, the Conference Coordinator, were graciously present during the inaugural session. Professor Lakshmi Narayan Karan, Principal, MGM College, presided over the inaugural session and delivered the presidential remarks. The inaugural session was followed by the keynote address. The keynote speaker was Mr. Jairam B.K., a globally acclaimed expert in AI/ML, delivered the keynote address on evolution of AI in applications. The first technical session of the conference was on the topic AI for wireless. The resource person was Ms. Nandini Jairam, an expert in semiconductor design, AI and communications industries. Her presentation provided a comprehensive view of how AI is transforming the wireless communication sector. The second technical session of day 1 was by Mr. Guru Vaidya, Solution Consulting Practice Manager, Adobe, on the topic, the future of creative AI, how Adobe is shaping the next generation of digital tools. He highlighted innovative AI-driven features that are transforming creative workflows and enhancing user experiences. On the first day, 10 delegates presented their research papers in 2 separate sessions. Dr. Jeevan L.J. Pinto, Associate Professor, Department of MCA, AI MIT Mangalore, and Mr. Srinath Pai, Principal, Sri Guru Sudhindra College, Bhatkal, chaired the paper presentation sessions. 18 papers were presented by the delegates in 2 separate sessions on today. Dr. Shashidhar Kinike, Professor and HOD Department of MCA, Srinivas Institute of Technology, Mangalore, and Ms. Disha DN, Assistant Professor, Department of AI and ML, NMEM Institute of Technology, NITTE, chaired the paper presentation sessions. A panel discussion was led by the panelists Mr. Guru Prasad Kamath, CEO Digital Solutions Manipal Technologies Limited, and Mr. Vignesh Kamath, AVP Customer Success and Innovation Manipal Digital Bangalore Unit, on generative AI, what is in for business and you. Dr. M. Vishwanath Pai, Head of Department of Computer Science and the convener of this conference, was the moderator for the panel discussion. The panel discussion explored how generative AI is transforming business operations by enhancing creativity and efficiency, while also highlighting the opportunities and challenges it presents for individuals in the workforce. In conclusion, this conference successfully brought together a diverse group of key stakeholders to exchange knowledge and ideas, spark innovation, and inspire action. I take this opportunity to thank each and everyone who supported us and contributed in varied aspects to make this conference a great success. Thank you all.
Thank you, Madam, for your unwavering dedication and support. Now, I request some of our distinguished delegates to share their views about the conference.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a wonderful initiative to organize a conference of this nature. Artificial intelligence is the future. Generative AI, like Dr. Karnakar said, be alert and accept and embrace the technology. So we don't have a choice. I work for banks. When ATMs were introduced, people were doubtful whether their money will go somewhere. Some people used to withdraw all the amount in the morning and deposit in the afternoon. So when every new technology is introduced, it will be viewed in a very suspicious manner. But we are not left with any option now. It is a compulsion. So these 2 days we have brainstormed, we have young talent, and a college of this nature, just MGM College, has 75 years of alumni, and Manipal Academy as a whole has lakhs of students starting from Satya Nadala. So our alumni is so strong. I wish Dr. Vishwanath Pai will organize such conference every year in a larger scale, and I wish him all the best.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of all the delegates, I would like to, especially I congratulate the organizers of MGM College for organizing such a very good program, informative, so that I think no doubt many students are also there from various colleges. They are going with the very innovative ideas, knowledge. I'm really proud to congratulate all the organizers of this program. They deserve a good applause on behalf of them. And I'm happy for me. I used to come here when he was heading this department, computer science department, long back. Now, actually, I did introduce myself. I am Jyoti Shankar from Idai College, Mulki, heading computer science department, family of same Manipal Academy. So, I thank once again for giving such an opportunity for us and our students also. Good sir, it is for us also, we are also thinking to whether we conduct such program in every colleges also, because this particular topic is very much important nowadays, because this is the future of for our students especially. Like one sir told was that about floppy disk, size, pen drive. We were started our career in this field. That experience I used to tell in the class also. Nowadays students cannot imagine that also, but we experience that one way it is good basic from foundation we are in this field. Nowadays you are putting directly in between of this, but still you have good opportunities. So I wish all the best for students also. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and dear delegates and dear students. I am very happy to be a part of this conference since 2 days, and I really appreciate that the work that is taken by computer science department, and we have since I have started my career, I have seen Vishwanath Pai sir and his team, and I am really proud that all the faculty members are very friendly and guiding. And through this 2-day conference, we got to meet lot of researchers, and as well as many guides, I can tell, because since 2 days, whoever the resource persons we have met we met, and as well as the framework, like how to present the research papers, and actually we are trying to teach theoretical part, so the practical implementation is very much essential for the students for this generation. And it was really true that in yesterday's afternoon session, most of the students got an idea and they really enjoyed the session, and this is what we expect in the conferences. Thank you very much, sir, for this wonderful 2-day conference topics. Thank you all.
Thank you all for your valuable feedback. Ladies and gentlemen, with the 30 plus papers presented during the conference offline and online mode, we now move on to honor the best paper awards. To start with, the best paper award in student category goes to Mr. Srihari and Mr. Sudeshyan, students of MSc in Computer Science, MGM College, Udupi. I request to honor them. In the faculty category, the best paper award winner is Mr. Ganesh Hegde, research scholar, Mahe Manipal. deliver the presidential remarks.
Respected Honorable Advisor, my friend Kalkolega, Vishwanath Bhai, and all the other dignitaries on the dais, ladies and sir, invitees, my dear students. First of all, I am very much grateful to Department of Computer Science for hosting this seminar in a very grand scale and with massive publication to entire world. So great thanks to Vishwanath Bhai and the entire computer science. This conference is very successfully organized in a very befitting manner. The resource persons gave valuable insights about the AI concept and ML concept to all the people. It is noteworthy that many innovative research papers were presented in this conference. I am glad that we are having many budding talented research and developers. I thank the organizing department and also to my management and all the delegates and resource persons for their roles in this seminar. Here, entire computer science department have taken a lot of effort in arranging this program in a very successful manner. I am also grateful to Satish Bhai sir, Ranjan Bhai sir for facilitating this the conference in connection with the Amrita Mahotsav program. So thank you one and all.
May I now request beloved Principal Professor Lakshmi Narayan Karan to present a memento to our chief guest as a token of our love and gratitude. Now, I would like to call Dr. M. Vishwanath Bhai, conference convener, to propose a vote of thanks.
Good evening to one and all gathered here. On this knowledge-filled occasion of International Conference AI from Theory to Impact, I would like to present a vote of thanks. Being the head of the Department of Computer Science and convener of this conference, I deem it a great honor and privilege to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all of you on this memorable occasion. Let me first start giving glory to the Almighty God for making this conference a resounding success. I express my heartfelt gratitude towards the management of our college for always being a pillar of support in all our endeavors. I extend my most sincere thanks to Chief Guest of today's function, Professor Dr. Karunakar Kotega, Director, International Relations, Mahi, Manipal, for his knowledge-filled and motivational talk. He is a great orator. Thank you, sir. I express my heartfelt gratitude to our Chief, our Guest of Honor, CA BP Vardharai Pai, Secretary, Academy of General Education, Manipal, for supporting and guiding us throughout. Thank you, sir. I profusely thank President of today's function, our beloved Principal, Professor Lakshmi Narayan Karan sir, for his unstinted support and motivating us to organize this international conference. Thank you, sir. I thank Professor Shailajaj, HOD of Physics and ICAITTI Coordinator, for associating with us and providing support for this conference. Thank you, madam. I extend my most sincere thanks to Professor Jyoti Alfonso, coordinator for all the conferences and seminars of our college, for being with us. Thank you, madam. I profusely thank all the delegates, both from teaching fraternity and student community, from various colleges, delegates from different companies, researchers for their active participation and for the fruitful outcome. Thank you all. I express my heartfelt gratitude to the media persons, both print and electronic, for giving a wide coverage to this conference. Thank you, sirs. I profusely thank our students who have performed the Chande Vadana today morning. Thank you, dear students. I wholeheartedly thank invitees, my colleagues from all the three colleges, both teaching and non-teaching, Satish Sagri, Journalism Department, for their unstinted support. Thank you all. My special thanks to my dear students who have volunteered during this conference and decorated the venue with their creative work. Just in one day, they themselves created all the decorative materials, including the miniature of the robot and LED lights. Thank you, students. This conference has worked on the concept of loosely coupled processing or distributed computing of our IT terminology. Our organizing team is comprised of 12 processing units which did their given task independently, sharing the resources. Thus, entire department worked as network processing units. I thank Professor Pavitra K, co-convener of the conference, who has toiled very hard yet smoothly with this network processing unit in organizing this conference. Thank you, my colleagues and Pavitra. My dear colleagues, your unstinted support and dedication has brought laurels to the department and to the college. Keep up the great work going. Thank you. I thank one and all present here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your motivation and support have been invaluable to us. Before we conclude, I would like to thank our esteemed guests, speakers, delegates, students, and everyone here for making this event truly remarkable. Thank you, one and all. I request all the delegates to collect your certificates and attendance from the registration desk, and also requesting you to fill the feedback form. The feedback form link will be displayed on the screen shortly, as well as it is displayed near the registration counter and also has been sent your mail. Now it is tea break. Please have your tea.
Welcome to Mahatma Gandhi Memorial College, Udupi, an iconic institution in coastal Karnataka. Established in 1949 by the visionary philanthropist and Padma Shri awardee Dr. T.M.A. Pai, this college was created with a mission to provide value-based education to the youth of rural areas. MGM College has earned an A+ grade from NAC in its 4th cycle, highlighting its role in transforming the region into an educational and cultural hub. Situated on a sprawling 46-acre campus, MGM College continues to be a beacon of academic excellence and community growth. Department of Computer Science. Since its inception in 1987, the Department of Computer Science has stood as a beacon of excellence, drawing the brightest minds from across Karnataka. The department offers a spectrum of programs from the Bachelor of Computer Application, that's BCA, and Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, BSc in CS, to the Master of Computer Science, MSc CS. Over the years, the department has consistently produced skilled software professionals and successful entrepreneurs equipped to meet the ever-evolving demands of industry and society. The faculty members are well qualified and experienced, ensure the students to receive an education of the highest quality. Situated within the iconic Vajrasauda block, inaugurated in 2012, the department boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure. With fully equipped, meticulously maintained facilities, the department offers an environment that nurtures academic, research and extracurricular pursuits, fostering the all-round development of the students. On technical training, soft skills and aptitude development, the department prepares the students for the challenges of the professional world.
In connection with the Amrita Mahotsav program of MGM College, Department of Computer Science today is organizing international conference on the relevant topic called Artificial Intelligence, Theory and Impact. This is the burning topic today. CS department from the last several days has taken lot of effort in arranging this conference. Computer Science department is the nerve of our college, is the IT of our college. It has produced a number of IT graduates. They are all employed in different the industries and other academic sectors of the country. This seminar definitely helps not only the participants of this seminar, even outsiders also.
Hello all. Welcome to all the delegates to this international conference. I am very happy to tell you that we have registrations from 8 countries and 10 states. We have registrations from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, UAE, Oman, Cambodia and Canada. And in India we have, including our state, Tamil Nadu, Goa, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Gujarat, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Assam. The today's most important event or topics are artificial intelligence and machine learning. So using these 2 topics, we have organized this particular international conference. About 40 papers will be presented in this conference in 2 days, and we have students as well as faculties from various places in this participating in this conference. I hope and wish them a pleasant stay in our campus.
This conference aims to bring together the academicians, practitioners, research scholars to discuss and showcase the cutting-edge advancements in artificial intelligence. We have received around more than 40 papers for presentation, and out of this 40 papers, 20 papers are from students, UG and PG students. And the delegates can participate in hybrid mode. Hope this conference will ignite the knowledge of the current trends and the future of artificial intelligence among our students. Take this opportunity to thank all those delegates and paper presenters for their contribution in our conference.
I am glad that the Department of Computer Science is organizing a two-day international conference in the concept Artificial Intelligence from Theory to Impact. I take this opportunity to congratulate the Principal and Department of Computer Science faculty for the organizing such a useful conference.
Let us wish this seminar a grand success.
I wish the conference a great success.
The department is dedicated to continuing this legacy of excellence, preparing the students for a future of limitless possibilities.